he saved Zach just this one time. Dismissive.
Hot. Yes, sir.
Poor Cubby. Yeah, it was a chunk of iron ore. Sorry. Yeah. Thank you. Makes sense. Makes sense. Yep. Excellent. Thank you for the recap. Now, roll initiative
Hell yeah.
after I clear a
Everybody?
turn. Everybody. And you can place your tokens down, Kabi. You have to be right here.
And that little pillow.
Yeah, sure. I guess that's a pillow.
Oh, I guess up close it looks like an altar. Horrifying.
Again, I apologize for the proportions, fellas. I don't know where I went wrong with that. I do know, but I too lazy to fix it.
Fair enough.
Wow, I rolled a nat one, which does make sense for Kabi's current predicament.
Basil has not made it back to the group yet. That is true. Um, we'll see if combat lasts long enough for Basil to return to everybody. Hello, fast as always.
Hmm.
Okay. System cooking. So, what you guys see before you is the spectral form of a two-headed creature that looks like it's sewn together straight down the middle, where half of it is a large dire wolf, and the other half of it is a blue guard drake. Slightly faded because it's a spirit, and yeah, it's staring down at you, Kabi, while the wolf head is. The drake head is staring down at Cassandra. And we will now begin combat.
Right. Holo holds her hands up to the ceiling, and a golden ray of sunshine falls down upon the monster.
That happens. Let's see
And
here. It has to make a what kind of save? Con
Constitution
save?
saving throw. And you can decide how you adjudicate this, because I know we do it differently. They do fail the spell DC.
When it enters the area for their first time or start its turn there. So yeah, the initial drop on should hurt it, and then when it starts its turn, it should get hurt.
Okay, I'll place it right here.
Anyway, it took 13 damage. And then what else?
Yeah, 13. If it's a shapeshifter, it has disadvantage on the roll. And if it's a shapeshifter, it reverts to its original form.
Wow. Too bad it's not a shapeshifter. Anyway,
Yeah, good. Cool, yeah, Holo will end her turn.
all right. The creature will take its turn. Yeah, all right. You've kind of gathered the attention of this creature. It's going to look at you with its drake head, opens its mouth briefly, and just you can hear a click come from its mouth, but nothing happens. Its wolf head next to Kabi is going to. Kabi, how much health do you even have?
I have 7. Please be nice.
I don't think it can reach you yet. So its head is just staring at you with intent. And it's going to end its turn like that. Fowrin.
Okay. Let's see what can be done. So it's currently in Moonbeam looking at Kabi, right?
Yes. Oh, and I should take another 13 damage, right?
That is your call.
Yeah.
Mm, all right. We're going to use the last level 2 spell slot and cast Tashish Mind Whip. It's a DC 14 intelligence saving throw.
All the saves. Nat 20. Let's go.
That's okay. All right. Sure. Fine. Whatever. 3d6 psychic halved. Boom.
So
So 5.
5.
Uh and I think that's probably all I can do. Yeah, I think that's going to be it.
Copy, you got a big wolf head staring at you.
Sorry, I forgot that's not no longer my push to talk. Am I like fully mobile?
Yeah, you should be able to move fine.
Okay. I'm gonna use my bonus action to do disengage, and I'm gonna run 30 feet away.
As you're running, you can see the wolf head is tracking you.
I'm gonna do I'm gonna do dash, and I'm going to run behind Holo and just kind of duck there. I'm pretty scared right now.
Makes sense.
What
Holo,
where did this thing come from?
Stay spread out. I don't like the look of that drake head.
Chandra yells out and says, just hold off until we can get it in.
Get in what? Holo will
In the
move
bowl.
and is there enough time to say in the bowl?
Nah, you can ignore that.
Alright. Holo will take the dodge action and keep Moonbeam where it is and end her turn.
Wool Drake takes 13. Oh, I totally just fucked up the math here. The first thing that's going to happen is that the Drake head is going to fire. And unfortunately, Kami, you were standing behind Holo, so you're where it's shooting at. Going to
Oh, he could survive.
He can if he makes the deck save. If you fail the deck save and are downed.
Oh.
It is then going to use its movement up to you, Kabi, and the wolf head looks like it's preparing to eat you up. Thar.
Oh, good God. What? Okay. Just started off. All right. I guess we'll just another spell slot, I suppose. Should I go with I guess we'll just do Magna. We'll do a level 1 spell. Only one more left after this. And that would be let me just make sure that I'm not gonna hit anybody. Okay, yeah. Everybody's outside of that range. Magnify gravity.
Con save?
Yep. Hopefully no natural 20 comes this time, and it doesn't matter. Okay. I got this. All right. 2d8. So 4.
You know, you guys are pecking on damage.
Do I have any potions? No, I used my last potion. All right. Yeah, that is it for me.
All right. Copy. Fair enough. Hello?
Yeah, Holo's first gun to. I'm imagining this moonbeam. Think of it like golden rays in a desert. You see like motes of sand and dust swirling within it as well. And in her eyes, you do see that they're glowing a golden color rather than red. But she does hold a hand up, and the ray moves over onto the creature. And with her other hand, she will uh, basically whip up a little cyclone of sand over Kabi's body, and it does fall on him, healing him for an amount of 7. And she'll take a few steps back and end her turn. Kabi's back up. For now.
Wool Drake will take 13.
Copy, copy. The light scorches its skin, or is this like an ephemeral creature?
Ephemeral.
Ah, ghosty.
Speaking of which, Zach, you might die here.
Hold on to your butts.
Oh
The
no.
wolf head looks towards you and opens its gaping maw and takes a bite at you. Does 14 hit?
That's my AC, so
Ooh.
I believe that does.
Yeah, if you that's oh ooh.
Christ. Oh, you can see the wolf bite into you, and you can see what the normal effect would be, but you guys can ignore that. What happens is, as the wolf bites into you, Kabi, you can feel it sinking into you, splitting off from its drake half.
Oh, that's not good.
And we will continue with the drake turning its head towards you, Thalrin, and making a clicking noise and ending its turn there.
Oh, okay. Cool. Um okay, so Kabi is down again and the wolf's head is trying to slowly drain into his body.
No, the wolf had disappeared into him.
Ah, damn it. Okay. Uh I'm taking out the green orb.
Yeah, go for it.
I am going to still got that one. I guess move this way. Um, and yeah, I'm gonna take out the green orb, face it towards it. I don't know what this is going to do, but let's find out. And I guess try to pour magic into it with the intent of I don't know if it can absorb this creature or what's going to happen, but yeah.
As you pull out the orb, you can see it awaken something in the drake. It is clearly more agitated and is now staring directly at you.
Okay, that's fun. Um, does pouring magic into it do anything?
Uh, you poured magic into it.
Mm-hmm.
You hear the beginnings of a message in a language you don't quite understand.
Ah, shit. Okay. Well, that did nothing. I'm assuming that would be my action.
Yep.
Cool. Cool. Great. Probably just cursed to himself. Damn it. And so I move. What was I here? That was keep having this thing in a line. 10 feet. I'm gonna go over closer to this desk. That'll be it for me.
Skipping Kabi, because Kabi, you're basically dead. Polo,
So he's like dead.
what do you
dead
mean by
with
that?
saves.
he looks very dead to you all.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
Right. Holo's not going to bother healing him then. Val, what do you have left?
Nothing. It's just
Good. Promise you don't resurrect me back into an undead wolf, please. Holo will move forward, shield raised up, takes the dodge action, and end her turn.
Ending your turn in front of it. All right. It's going to look at you, and it already charged it, so it's going to fire off its lightning breath.
Okay.
did it take moonbeam damage?
Oh, yes, it should take moonbeam damage. Good catch. Actually, it disappears into a mist.
Ooh, okay.
And thus ending combat for now.
Cubby, Cubby. Hole is kneeling down and just shaking him. Cubby.
There's no response from the body.
Cassandra, is there anything that can be done?
Oh, I took myself off of push to talk. No, I think we failed short of a reviving spell. I'm I'm sorry. You can see Amra kind of just rest her head on the table, very frustrated.
No, but something entered him. What did that thing do to it? It entered his body? You guys saw that, right? Maybe that it'll keep him alive somehow, right?
I don't know.
Amra, you're a priestess. You must have some type of power.
I'm not. I'm only so powerful.
Ugh.
The bishop, then.
Yes.
Where is he?
I don't know. I don't know. He's off collecting.
Then let's get into his office and see what we can get our hands on.
Go ahead. You guys can explore the office.
Are we in his office? Is this the bishop's office?
Yeah, that's where the ritual happened, in his office.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll start looking around to see if there's any scrolls or particular potions or anything.
Yeah, go ahead. Give me an investigation check. See if you can find what you're looking for. Yeah. You find plenty of scrolls, plenty of healing potions, whatnot, holy water, rare artifacts that you're not even quite sure what they are. A lot of theological books.
Interesting.
You do see a locked cabinet of scrolls as well.
Do you have the key for this cabinet?
No. I don't go through Ovan's personal belongings.
Ugh. Um, well, you can tell him that I did this. I'll see if I can grab something and break the glass. Is it glass or is it wood?
It's wood.
Wood. Okay. I don't really have anything for that. I guess what I'll try to I'll do a just density on myself, which will increase I guess give me a bit more strength and try to break the cabinet open.
Yeah, give me a strength check. Just go ahead.
All right. This is going to be at advantage and boom.
Yeah,
16?
you can rip off the lid.
Yeah, I'll do that and see if I can find any, re- revive scrolls or anything.
Let's see what you find. So you do find a scroll of cure wounds. You do find a scroll of remove curse, funny enough.
Okay.
And the last scroll is
Tell me it's revivify. Revivify.
you find a scroll of lesser restoration.
I'm sorry, Holo. There's nothing here.
You're telling me after that. After all that, it's this? Cassandra, Holo snaps her fingers at her. Ghost entered. That's magic shit. You know magic shit. Get over here.
She will walk over to the body. I I need some time to study him, I suppose. He looks awfully dead.
But what entered him?
I don't know the curse? The spirit of the curse? I'm not sure.
Well, we'd best try this then. She does grab the scroll of curse and puts it in her hand. I don't care if he's dead or not. Remove it.
Okay. And she takes some time to read through this scroll, kind of recreate somewhat of the ritual that her and Amra were doing, but in a probably like a smaller scale, less necrotic in nature. It does start casting the spell. You do see the wolf head slowly rise out of the chest of the kobold.
While they're doing that, and so you said that the green orb was doing a message that I couldn't understand, right?
Yes.
So I have, let me just put this in the chat to see. So for comprehend languages, would that work? Like if I use a spell slot to do comprehend languages, would I be able to then understand what the orb is saying?
Yeah. You understand the literal meaning of any spoken language that you hear.
Okay, so I will use my last spell slot and do that while she's reading the from the scroll, just to see if I can get some more insight as to exactly what's going on or why the Drake had that reaction when it saw it.
Got you. It goes. Day 251. The subject's response to meat is adequate, but it looks weak. It's not the full form of the creature I faced. It's shameful. May have to subject it to more tests.
So it's a diary log. Okay. Um, is that the only entry?
At the moment, I
Fair
have
enough.
cut back briefly to the wolf coming out of his chest. So,
Holo does
Holo,
back up as it begins to get out.
it does kind of rise up and take a moment to stare at you, Holo. And it looks like it's trying to say something.
Speak, fiend, what you want.
He kind of sniffs at you and keeps opening his mouth, and you can hear the sound, but it's very, very quiet. You can roll a perception check to try to hear it from where you are, or you can try to get closer and listen to it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why I think anything else would happen. It speaks to you in whatever language you would say wolves speak. And it asks you, where is mother?
Not on this plane, my dear. Move on. You'll find her in the other life.
It then says to you, then why are you here?
I'm alive. I am here in the material plane.
And he says, but why are you material and I am not?
Because you're are dead, I'm sorry to say. Find rest. Move on.
He kind of looks at you solemnly and says, but sister, we just met.
I know, my dear, but we are not destined to know each other further. I am destined to make sure you move on, make sure you find your mother.
At that sound, it does let off a long howl. Fowrin, you can hear it. Of course, everybody else in the room can hear it. And as it starts to dissipate into the air, there is a few seconds of an eerie silence. Holo, you can hear it, but you do hear the sound of something howling back from very, very far away.
Thou, you hear the faraway voice, the roar of the wolf?
Do I hear the faraway voice?
No, you don't. No one but Holo can hear the faraway voice.
I heard the howl of the wolf spirit leaving, but that is the only howl that I heard.
A wolf responded. The sound of the wolf, I wonder if I can figure out what direction it came from specifically.
23 perception. It's very far north. Like unnaturally far. It sounds close yet extremely far away at the same time. You can't quite understand it.
If you can't hear it, and I did, and if it's coming from the north, could be the wolf I saw before.
How does Holo feel in this?
She looks frustrated to Thal, much like the frustration of when she saw the Sandwolf previously. Frustrated that it seems like she's being pulled along. We must make it north to the sands, so I can finally put this behind me.
Now that the spirit has been removed, what of Kabi?
Holo does cast Cure Wounds just to see if it makes any difference, but you can see that she's doing it in such a manner that it looks like she doesn't expect it to work. Copy,
No effect.
please.
In the distance, you can hear voices clamoring from outside the door. Yes, there are other halls. Ignore the grass all around. I was lazy. You can hear a stout voice screaming through. And he's like, "What is all the commotion going on over here? Who is in my office?" And the door slams wide open. You don't know what it is, but when this man walks through the door, you feel terror. Not terror like you're scared, but terror like you're in front of a being that is way beyond you. Can you guys see that image?
Nope.
Nope. Fix that. I think I have to think it like this. Bald man with a long white silk beard walks through, looks around and says, "Who are all you people? What are you doing here?"
I'd ask your priestess over there.
When you all look back at Amra, she is hiding behind the table. "Amra, come here at once," she says. And when he speaks, it's as if the area is just booming. It feels way louder and pronounced than you would expect. Even Cassandra kind of stands up straight at attention, kind of walks up behind you, Thalrin, and hides a bit.
Downer's just observing this guy.
Why is it that I smell necromancy in my own office? Can someone explain that to me? He just kind of looks over at you, Thalrin, and Cassandra.
Our companion contracted a very rare form of lycanthropy. We were attempting to remove the curse, and some type of aberration, a two-headed ethereal creature, came out of him. We fought it. Unfortunately, one of the creature's heads seems to have taken our comrade's life in the process.
He kind of looks back at Amra and says, "And in such you thought necromancy was the ideal path to take. Have you lost your mind? Clearly, you need to re-up on your clerical studies."
No one, if you trace necromancy, it was from the creature itself. Unfortunately, we had to use one of your scrolls of remove curse. Did not
What
go
of my
so
scroll? What my scrolls? You went through my things. Why?
life or death situation. We were told that you were a caring bishop. I'm sure you would want to save a life, would you not?
And whose life needs saving? You all seem fine to me.
The one on the ground.
He does kind
Ola's
of.
ears are like flat on her face, and her tail is all poofed up. Val, you recognize this as her fear response. But she does hug Kabi's corpse and says, "He solved the mystery of the murders. If anyone deserves a second chance, it's he. The murders troubled you and your church, right?
Oh.
Such a being is worth your trouble. So,
Give me a persuasion check. More for flavor than anything.
yeah, Hola
Fuck.
says it in a manner that you can barely even like recognize what she's saying because her teeth are chattering.
His voice booms again to a point where Amra just literally ducks beneath the table in just constant fear. He walks up to Kabi and says, "My goodness, speak up!" Poor lad. Murders, solved it. You can see he kind of jumbles into his pocket, kind of grabs out some silver coins and small yellow diamond, yellow crystal. It's kind of strange to look at. Lycanthropy, you said.
Yes,
Yes.
we killed it. He killed it.
Kind of stands up, looks at Amra and Cassandra, and says, "You two, watch very closely. I will only do this once." And as fearful as Cassandra and Amra are, they are paying very close attention. He takes the silver coins in his hand and just squeezes tightly. When he reveals his palm, you can see it's nothing but silver dust. He pours it over the body of Kabi, almost called him the kobold, and then walks quickly to his desk, grabs a bottle of holy water, places it over him. He takes the yellow gem in his hand, kind of raises it up, and starts muttering a small prayer to himself. You can't make out much of what he's saying unless you're really trying to listen, but you can pick up on the god's name Jatian thrown around in there. And Collateral, of course. As you're saying this, you can see a yellow chain that is very withered appearing from Kabi's body. It looks like little by little it's kind of putting itself back in place and then reeling itself back into the body of the kobold. And at any point, you guys can say anything for this particular moment before it continues on.
I think Thalarin is just trying to put this mesmer. I mean, still has comprehend languages going on. I don't know if that's neat or not, but he's definitely honed in on this powerful bit of magic.
Holo's wringing her hands nervously as she kind of paces back and forth watching this.
Can I do like a wisdom save? So like Thalarin would not be a person to like openly show fear to this particular person. So I want to kind of see how to play this. I don't want to just be like, oh no, he doesn't feel anything. But
Yeah, give me a wisdom save.
all right.
Beat a 15.
Wow, so I don't know why I rolled that advantage, but 19.
You did. You look in. While you do feel the shakes inside, you are doing very well to hide them.
Cool.
Kind of keeps speaking, and you can see the chain fixing and pulling until you can see a little spectral Kabi kind of holding on to it. And Kabi, in this moment, before you return into your body, you are still able to speak something.
Hey guys, this is weird.
Keep holding on to the chain. Everything will be righted soon.
The chain. He's gonna look over at Holo, eyes wide. The chain, but chains are.
Kabi, that chain is good. Good chain. Grab it, you idiot!
Okay, okay. He's gonna hold tight to the chain.
After you grab the chain tightly, you can see Ovan grabs the chain himself and yanks it down, and you fall back into your body. You heal for 10 HP, but roll a d6 for however much damage. Yeah. So you heal for 10 HP, and when you start to breathe again, it feels like you were just hit with a truck. The shock of nearly going to the afterlife, seeing the cave on the other side, and then just being forced back is jarring. And the gem that was in Ovan's head breaks. Calby, you're alive.
I imagine he like just like shoots upright, gasping for air. What, guys?
Good. Are you you? Copy? She like shoves you.
Yeah, I just that's yeah, I'm me. That was weird. What?
Most impressive.
Copy? Come here. Stand in front of the man. Now bow.
What? Bow? What? Hi. Bow. Okay, he's gonna like incline his head. Hi.
He's
His
just
eyes
kind
are
of
just darting around the room.
grumbling to himself. And this goes, another week's journey gone. Kind of walks over. You see Amra quickly stands up and runs to the side as he takes a seat into his chair. Just leans in like he's very winded. And at this point, you can see when Amra is away from him and staring at him, it's a look of admiration as opposed to fear. Sandra is still scared shitless.
Bobby's just gonna kind of like stand very like close and behind, like right behind Holo's leg, and just peep out at everybody, just eyes wide.
Thank you, Sir Bishop. Thank you so much.
Oh, don't take me, take collateral for speaking out to Jason on his behalf.
Yes, I will. I will offer offer many offerings from this point on.
He
A
kind of
very.
just. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
He says at that comment, he kind of just like flicks his hand down, as in like, whatever.
A very powerful spell that was. It seems the tales of your power are not exaggerated, Bishop.
I have no power. I am merely an instrument.
Yes, an
The
instrument.
power you see before you is collateral, and probably Jason.
And what of this aura you exude? You seem to have everyone running scared or hiding in fear. Not something you normally see with a priest.
Kind of rises up to his chair and says, I don't even know what you're talking about. These two are just a bunch of. He kind of looks at Amra and Cassandra, and their jitters go up. Though Amra almost looks like intoxicated. Like she's just so full of admiration that it's like a drunkenness over her. Cassandra, though, still scared shitless.
I don't think I've ever met a human with such a presence. Impressive.
Well, what it is you feel is probably the divine authority of collateral. It's not mine.
Can
So I
I
guess.
do?
Oh,
Oh, sorry.
yeah. It's not mine. It's, I guess, divine in nature. So it wouldn't be human, I suppose.
Well, in
Can
your
I
head,
do
you do
it?
hear Holo's voice. If he tries to kill you, I won't stop him.
I think Thalarin will just, you'll see him grin a little bit. Uh, can I do an insight check?
Go ahead.
It's probably not going to go anywhere, but damn it. Okay.
He generally doesn't look like he knows what you're talking about. How genuine, you don't know. But as of right now, he doesn't seem like he knows what the hell you're talking about.
Well, it seems as though we've solved part of your problem, and as promised, we obtained a scroll. Seems that our business is done for the time being.
Oh, I didn't just say you could take the scrolls. You can see he's actually very blown about you taking the scrolls.
We were promised scrolls for our, specifically for my help in the arcane nature of things. We simply got the payment up front.
What? Who promised you that?
Valoran will turn to and look at Amra.
Amma kind of loses the look of admiration and it's just filled with fear again. And she goes, I said if they solve the undead issue, they might be able to get a scroll from you. She bows her head very far down.
Sir, excuse me? Just a
Yes.
second.
He kind of looks at you, Kabi, and specifically to you when he says yes. You feel dread. Just pure dread. As if you haven't felt like this in a long time, but the last time you felt like this, it was probably the first time you saw one of them.
And Kabi's gonna kind of just like slink a little lower and just go, if it's that much of a problem, my friends, I don't think they meant offense. I can pay for the scroll. You know, it helps me, and I just, you know, sorry, sir, sorry.
It's fine. It's fine. I like collecting them. I'll just take another trip. It's whatever. Be free. And be gone. I'm tired. Cassandra. She says yes. Get the hell out of my office. And she kind of just goes eep and then runs right out the door.
Kabi is shortly thereafter following her.
Holo also scurries out.
I think Thalarin will linger just for a little bit and look at the bishop. Well, it's been a pleasure, Bishop. I do hope we get to meet again.
Well,
Although,
uh-huh.
no, finish your thing. Sorry.
Well, I probably should speak to you all at some point. Just, I'm too tired. Sorry if my tone is rough.
It matters not to me. You can call on us when you are ready. And he'll turn and walk on out.
Amra, you guys can hear as you're leaving the door. You and I need to have a little talk. And we'll flip to Basil, briefly.
Okay, sure.
Ooh, Jesus.
Basil, you are still walking back with Cortez, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
As you guys are sauntering into the town, you've made it to the gates, you relax. You can see the guard running up to Cortez at just maximum speed. He says, sir, sir. He says very nervously. Cortez says, yes, Julian, what is it? We've already had quite a day. He goes, it was taken, sir. What? The wolf body was taken, sir. You can say Cortez Basil you can see Cortez just his demeanor completely shifts from tired to absolutely fuming. He looks to you, Basil, and says, we will meet later, and runs off.
Okay.
And you're free to do as you wish for this moment. We're following you, whatever you want.
I mean, I guess he'd just make his way back to the temple where he knew his friends are. Back to, Amra's temple. I think that's where we all decided to meet up anyway. And I think Holo also said she was taking Kabi there earlier, so yeah, he'll just make his way back there.
You guys make your way back. As you close in on the temple, Basil, you feel uneasiness that you haven't felt before. You probably don't want to go in there, but you're not sure why.
Okay. Kind of slow his pace down a bit. Keep approaching, like, I guess, like the base of the main stairs and such, but definitely slowly and see if the feeling gets any worse.
For each step you ascend, it feels worse and worse.
Okay. In that case, he'll, ooh. No, he'll stay down, I guess, at the base of the stairs and just kind of sit there and wait and ponder this uncomfortable feeling.
And the rest of the party, are you guys staying in the temple? Are you wandering out? What are you going to do?
Guess head on out.
Yeah, Kabi's just staying as close to Holo as possible.
Is the dread feeling still present where we're at in the
Not,
church?
not for you. For Kabi,
Holo
kind of.
continues towards the door.
As you open the temple entrance, you can see Basil standing at the base of the stairs.
Basil! Basil! Basil!
Kabi? Kabi! You're right!
I think so. I was dead. I died. Oh my gosh.
You actually died. I mean, you were very nearly dead for a moment there, but you didn't. You took your last breath. Well, not your last one, I guess. Kabi! And he just kind of gives him a big old slap on the back, and I'm very glad you're okay.
And I'm very glad to see you. I'm a little surprised, but I'm very glad to see you.
I'm a little surprised as well. For both of us, really.
Guys, Basil's here. Okay, we're all together. We're all back together again. That's all right. Everything's good. Everything's gonna be all right. Okay.
Holo's giving you a very angry, pouty look.
Kabi or Basil?
Gavi.
Oh, okay.
What? What? I said we're all here. Everything's all right. We're all okay. We're back together. We're a party. Yes, Dalrin, Holo, Basil. Yep. Now we need to get Eric and Amara, and everything will be all right.
Oh yes, everything's fine. She walks up to you and starts punching you. First you steal this stupid lecha, you get us in trouble. You don't listen to me when the wolf is about to grab you. You go off, stand behind me, and get eaten by a wolf. You stupid kobold. You stupid. You're so
Wait.
stupid.
Yeah, no, I was behind you, but you moved out of the way and the thing grabbed me. What the hell?
Because I don't have my wolf form. I used that already. You stupid kobold. But I'm glad you're back.
Yes, I'm glad I'm back as well.
It sounds like you all went through quite the ordeal as well.
Bobby's turning over a new leaf from here on out. He will listen when people tell him to do something. Yes, yes, he will. But only his friends. Only he'll listen to his friends from here on out. Yes, yes, he will.
Can I get an insight check on that?
Yeah, right.
Do it. You can give me a deception check if you want, Hobby.
I mean, he's telling the truth. He'll listen to his friends when they tell him to do something.
He is telling the truth. He will listen.
He at least believes it for now.
Yes, yes. Well, we're all very happy that Cobby is alive and well. Although there may be another matter that we need to discuss. I'm not sure how relevant it is, but let's move away from here, shall we?
Yes, yes, I have a bit of news to report as well. Yes, for somewhat more private, less prying eyes and ears.
I guess we can head back to the inn. I'm sure that there are plenty of open seats and perhaps a bit of a corner area that we can talk.
Yes, very well. And it is. We'll head back to the inn.
Yeah. You guys get to head back to the inn. Can I get in? It's what, about midday-ish, like around lunchtime. Open up the door. Not too many people in. Very calm, very chill. You
There's
see
like
guys
a
preparing glasses of milk.
there's like a corner somewhere that's a bit more secluded from, regular patrons. Thalarin will point to that and head over.
Yeah. There's definitely a corner.
Now, the information that I'm going to share is mere speculation. As I said, I heard rumors of the bishop, and I was interested to meet him. What I didn't say, because I wasn't sure if it's true, and I still have my doubts, but after meeting the man, it seems more believable. I have heard that the bishop is a dragon.
I, I'm sorry, what?
Yes, the bishop. Word is that he is a dragon. What kind, we are unsure, but that level of fear, the power that he radiated, he may say that it came from his god or gods, but no mortal man that I have ever met to radiate such a fearful presence.
Wait, the man that saved me is a dragon?
Allegedly.
Oh,
This
oh my.
that's quite the tall rumor. Where'd you hear it from?
Here and there. But you all did feel the overwhelming presence that he had, did you not? I know you in particular, Holo. I noticed your tell of fear.
He was frightening on an instinctual level almost.
And
Rather
Kabi,
just know when to avoid stronger predators, you might say.
yes. And Kabi, you seem to almost wilt under his gaze.
Ah, it just, I looked at him and I got, I got scared. Like I was back in the mines.
So he reminded you of a dragon, did he?
The servant of dragons. I've never met a dragon, but Oh, today's been hard on Kabi. I'm, He's just gonna like slink into himself and just kind of like pull himself tight.
No,
Does this mean dragons can shapeshift? Is that a thing?
Basil, is that a thing?
I'm not an expert on them. They're very powerful beings. I would not be surprised if that was an ability or something that they. Yes, sure, why not?
We're sitting at a table, right?
Yep.
Kabi's gonna crawl and just sit under the table.
Uh, This is all fascinating information. I am very curious and, well, scared and impressed all in once. But what good is this information going to do for us?
Good to know who we're dealing with, potentially. Would have been interesting to see your reaction to him, Basil, but you are outside, so I suppose. Although you did run off, did you find your dragonborn?
Ah, yes, about that. No, there were no dragonborn. There was a, well, if there was a yuan tea over there. He was more of the, fully snake-headed variety. Had an actual snake head on top of a humanoid body. Yes, anyway, apparently these ignorant fools do not know the difference. But he was wounded, and well, before we could really question him or find out what he was doing, we were ambushed by some goblins. They took him and tried to slay Cortez and the guards and I, but you know that Cortez, he's very handy in a fight, very skillful, I have to say. Very glad we did not come to blows with him when we first got here.
Surprising.
Yes, but yes, not a dragonborn, a yuan tea.
Interesting. Did it say anything to you? Did it recognize you as one of its own?
Well, believe it or not, apparently it did. I'm not sure how, but it just looked at me and knew. Handed me or dropped a pendant here at my feet. And kind of just show it to them. Yes. This is, I believe, the holy symbol, or one of the holy symbols of the world-eating serpent, known as Thetis. A prominent figure in Yuan Ti pantheon and theology.
Interesting.
Yes, I'm not entirely sure what to make of the entire encounter. What Yuan Ti is doing way out here, I have absolutely no idea. But yes, before we could even really get in a few words with him, these goblins showed up and just simply took him. I'd be surprised if he was even alive still. He was very wounded, on death's door, as they say.
Does it bother you to leave that as is?
Well, the things that I know and littles that I've heard, I don't believe that. No, it does not really bother me. Curiosity, perhaps. I wouldn't mind investigating if everyone were up to it, but it is far from top of my list of priorities.
Sure. I know if I saw someone like me, I'd want to find out more.
No, I have no. To put it simply, the Yuan Ti have no hold over me. I do not care for them. They are not my brothers and sisters. It's simply happenstance of blood.
And what of this god of theirs? Do you not believe in them either?
I believe that he existed and attempted to, well, eat the world, as his name, implies. But the great Mother Ubea fought him off and managed to lock him away for eternity, as far as we know. Or I don't think he's dead. Can you really kill a god? I don't think that you can. But she slew his mortal form, if you will, when he attempted to eat the island long, long ago.
Do you serve this god?
Absolutely not. As I told you, I'm not of Yuan-Ti beliefs and society. I lived in a Dragonborn house. I am of more Dragonborn belief than anything. But, that being said, Vadis would be quite the threat if he were to return. Well, no, they can't bring him back. That's ridiculous.
Bring who back? This god?
Well, it's just something the wounded man said. To put it simply, he told me that he returns and we will know the belly of freedom, which those that are familiar know that when Thaddeus returns, he will consume us all and Yuan-Ti will live in paradise within his belly. Supposedly. Like I said, it's all quite fantastical and mythological. It's nonsense.
Bobby's gonna like poke his head out from under the table. Wait, they want us to live in paradise inside of him?
That's some of their beliefs, apparently, yes. I do not ascribe to them myself, but yes, that's what they wish for. Some, at least.
Huh. That somehow sounds worse than Ubea's whole deal. Still bad. Anyhow, okay. He's gonna kind of duck his head back under the table.
Well, if you change your mind about the one T, just let us know.
Yes, well, as I said, a professional curiosity at best. I do believe World Eaters returning would not be it would be a good thing, but what are we to do about it? We are not lords or nobles or great wizards and magicians. Fighters, even? No, I don't believe there's anything that we could do to stop it. Even
From
if it were
under the
happening.
table, Kabi's gonna say, "Well, Thalrum's a great wizard."
You took the words out of my mouth, Kabi, but not yet, anyway. Can you kill a god, though? That is a question that I will have to ponder.
Well, I imagine a knife through the eye has the same effect on a god as it does a person. He's gonna like pull on Holo's like leg.
What?
Since we're here, can you order one of the fuzzy drinks?
Why don't you order it yourself?
Because I'd have to come out.
Eh. She waves over the waiter and orders basically meals for everyone since it's lunchtime anyways. Maybe we mull this over a nice meal. I, for one, am tapped out after, well, half a day. Fought a werewolf, resurrected a comrade. Eh,
Yes, this city is far more interesting than I'd first thought when we entered.
Yeah, so Bishop being dragon, do you think he's a source of power for you? I know he's a scary one to talk to, but if you want to raise up your status and knowledge, he would certainly be a candidate if you can stand the presence.
Yes, he did say that he wanted to speak with us at some point, but his energies were drained. Uh, he is certainly a pathway to power.
He probably has something in that office of power as well.
Look, we do not need to mess with him in the way I think you're thinking of. Best to keep us notes out of his business, all told. Eesh.
Yes, I would prefer to remain on the good side of a dragon, please.
If it is a dragon, it's honestly unsubstantiated rumors are never a thing to go off of, but the power of wherever it comes from is undeniable.
There was certainly some sort of presence keeping me from re-entering that temple whenever I arrived back. Very, very uncomfortable.
Well, his gaze was enough to freeze me where I stood.
Yes, I too felt it in his presence, but while we were in the church, as we left, it went away, but you felt it even outside the church.
Oh, yes, quite a bit. That's why I remained at the foot of the stairs, you see. I just could not bring myself to get any closer.
Yes, and well, I don't believe you are a coward. So for you to feel it much more potently is curious.
I would not take it as an insult. Cowards do tend to live longer.
Fair enough.
Well, worry not. I won't be doing anything to the bishop.
Will you talk to him at least?
Oh, I definitely plan to talk to him. I believe he wants to talk to all of us, but yes,
All of us? I guess that is what he said.
I
Well,
can certainly go on our behalf and speak to him if you don't want to be around that presence.
No. We do not want to disobey or slight this individual. If he is truly a dragon, we are to do whatever he asks.
well, if we're to talk to him again, I'm gonna need another one of these. And he's just gonna kind of place the mug up on the bench besides Holo. Can I get another round?
Not today we'll be going back there. I think we deserve a break.
He did say he was resting.
Oh, well, then we can have another one without any consequences. Yes, no consequences.
Hopefully no more consequences. Well, as Cortez has said himself, we tend to stand out like a sore thumb. I'm sure he'll find us when he wills it.
Oh,
Oh,
right.
nobody will see
Wait,
Kabi.
hold
Kabi's
on.
gonna stay right down here. Yep, right down here.
I actually have one more thing. Speaking of Cortez, you just reminded me. As we were making our way back into the town, he was approached by yet another guard, and apparently that wolf that we just slew, someone took it.
What?
Yes,
That wasn't even an hour ago. How did they lose it so quickly?
that is beyond me. All I know is that as we were walking in, a guard rushed up and told him that someone took the corpse of the wolf thing. And he ran off, and I went to meet all of you.
These humans are bad at this.
Perhaps you were right, Solo. I should have went with them.
Waitress, another round, please. God's sakes.
We might as well just preempt it by ordering a double.
Oh,
He's gonna
just
call out from under the table.
bring the bottle.
2 bottles.
Since
Now,
when did you start drinking so much? Can you even handle all of that liquor?
That no, Kabi, you're really tiny. Give me a concept. You're fucking plastered.
That's why he called for a second bottle.
Now, I know it is none of our business. We could just let sleeping wolves lie, but why would someone steal it? For no, there's not a good reason to steal a werewolf corpse, right? No one does that for fun, right?
Well, it's probably another one of the werewolves trying to hide the evidence that there's probably a group of them somewhere here in the city trying to do something nefarious. That's why they've been kidnapping people and undead outside. I don't know. It all seems fucking weird for such a small little town.
I'm in no way an expert on any of this, but does lycanthropy and werewolves, do those have things in common with other, like with undead and zombies and ghouls and the like?
With how that particular creature may have been created, I think possibly there were runes on the creature. Rune again, you saw these, Basil. Uh, they're unknown to anyone that I have seen, and those same runes appeared on the two heads of the ethereal creature that came out of Kabi. Necromancy is heavy in this city, and I pull out the green orb. I wanted to see what this did, so I activated it in the fight, hoping it was some type of magical device. It turns out is more of a, what do the humans call them? Recorder. Uh, a hologram. Are holograms a thing in this world?
No.
Okay.
Well, I mean, you've seen like astral projections, so I guess in a way, not in the way that you would think of a hologram, not technologically.
Gotcha. Uh, yeah, it created an image of a person, and he was speaking in it as if recording notes. He spoke about how the creature was adapting well to the meat, but it wasn't in the form that he wanted, and he was a bit disappointed. I haven't yet dived deeper into it, but yes, I think these things are connected.
Does the green orb that Sauron have look like the green gem that Kabi had?
No,
No? Okay.
Sounds
That's
like we might need to go back to that cottage then.
yes, that might be a good idea.
But is it? We could just sit here 5 more days and move on, but it's bothering me.
Then again, what do we owe to the people here in Warbury? Eric just needs to do what he needs to do and then we leave. Although, what is Eric doing here in the city?
Finding apples.
Seems odd to hire an armed escort to find apples.
Well, this isn't our final destination, just a bit of a stopping point.
Just seems odd, is all.
No, I agree. He is strange, to say the least. Uh, as for what we should do, I can say that I personally don't care one way or the other what happens to this town. I am merely, this is more of a, and this will probably sound bad to most of you, it's more for the knowledge of it all, figuring out exactly how something was done, why it was done, and seeing if anything can be gained from it. If we wish to just leave this matter to them, I'm perfectly fine just waiting things out.
Spoken like a true nerdy wizard. Well, we don't owe anything to the town, but that makes me wonder. What could the town owe to us if we help? 3
Money.
shell combs. Or gold. Or experience, I guess, is a form of wizard payment. Well, let us not split up again and then tackle these one by one. Cottage, maybe we go see Cassandra about the runes, find where the wolf corpse went. Our services might be paid handsomely.
Well, the wolf
Or
corpse.
we'll be arrested.
Well, you still have Holo still has the writ that Amra gave her. There's no need to give that back so soon. It's an ongoing investigation, after all. Uh, I think Cassandra may be able to help us locate this wolf, and he will pull out the one scale that he kept. He took two, gave one to Archibald, and kept one. So we'll pull out the blue scale. I took this off of one of the creature's arms. I know there are certain spells out there that allow you to trace something if you have something they've owned. I'd imagine this should do nicely in tracking down exactly where that wolf has gone, if Cassandra can cast such a spell.
Oh, that's very good. You clever rock dweller. That might actually work.
Nerdy wizards.
They are useful for many things. Well, did we want to tackle any of that today? I, for one, need lunch first, and then, well, maybe Cassandra for an easy rest of the day. Kabi just died, after all, literally.
Oh my god, that's right, I died! Oh my, jeez, guys, I died!
Yeah, how was that?
I don't know. Just
Almost.
1 second, I was sitting behind you. Next, I'm just floating.
Do
He's gonna
you
poke his head out from under the table again, in between Holo and Thauer, and just go, "I died. Oh my!"
Yes, how did you all manage to bring him back? I know that none of us have that ability. Right? Right?
He's gonna crawl out from under the table and pop his head out next to Thaurum. That dragon man, he did something.
Ah. Yes, I suppose that makes sense.
Looked like high-level divine work to me. Using a
yes.
chain and a diamond and all sorts of powerful incantations that makes the hair stand on your tail, in a matter of speaking.
And drunk Kabi is just gonna be giving Basil a weird look.
Colby, you alright?
I'm just trying to see if the scales are moving. He's just gonna burp and then slump back under the table.
Do not concern yourself, my scales do not move. Nor do they grow or change in any way.
Well, aren't you so special? It's not like Thaurum asked for one of your scales. He got one of mine.
That's... What did you need one of his scales for?
Ah, just to study it. You did mention that he was a descendant of a dragon, or partially at least.
Supposedly, sure, but... I'll just kind of stop talking and just kind of look at Thaurin a little quizzically, I guess.
Darren will just sit there and take a sip of his drink.
You guys still have half the day, so you're literally free to do anything. Unless you all decide you just want to skip to bedtime.
Uh,
Can we say that this is a short rest of what we're doing right here?
If you're here for like another 30 minutes, sure.
Yeah, Holo definitely intends on getting her wild shapes back before we do anything.
Then yeah, we could treat it like a short rest.
Yeah, short rest works
Okay.
for me.
Yeah, that's fine by me. Although Thalarin will let y'all know that I am tapped out. uh, how does arcane recovery work? Once a day, when you finish a short rest, you can choose to expend spell slots to recover. You can choose expended spell slots to recover. So I guess I'm probably can only get like a level 1 spell slot, right?
Link it.
Yeah,
Uh,
like that.
Gonna see.
Equal to or less than half your wizard level.
Okay, so yeah,
Rounded
that's
up.
like, yeah, I get basically 1 because you were level 3. All right.
You can have 2, I think, rounded up.
Oh, you get 2?
It's 2 level 1 spells or a level 2 spell because you can have it's half your wizard level rounded up.
Okay, well then I will get a level 2 spell back. And why do I want 2 level 1s? Now I'll get a level 2 just to be on the safe side in case something happens.
Yeah, yeah. You guys can also roll your hit dice. Don't forget. Heal up a
Luckily,
bit.
all right.
Well, knowing you've cast lots of magic today, Kabi died, and I just simply don't feel like it, let's stay in town. I would vote for trip to Cassandra. See about those runes on the monster. Or Cortez, perhaps. We might be able to help him track down that monster. Cassandra does sound safer, doesn't it?
I would agree. Although, if we plan to have her cast this spell, I would much rather hunt a werewolf at full power.
Yes, I'd say reconnaissance threat today and whatever might be more strenuous we leave for tomorrow. All right, let me finish brushing my tail and we can be on our way.
So you guys are heading to Cassandra's, or
Ye-
it's just Thalarin and Holo, Basil, Kabi. What do you got? Well, I guess Kabi's drunk, so
Hobby is going literally wherever the party goes.
Yeah, I think we're gonna try to all stay together for a little while. No more splitting for a bit.
I got y'all spooked. It's all good. Okay. As you guys are getting closer and closer, you can hear the voice of Cassandra yelling. She sounds very, very upset, and you can hear all types of curse words and just angry shouting coming from the direction of her school, not school, temple.
Do I pick up what she's yelling about?
Give me a perception check.
Okay, dice.
Hollow does, you don't. You can hear things like, you guys are a new level of idiot, specimen of the generation, and you lost it. You lost a, what, 200-pound creature? How is that possible? And you can kind of hear Cortez yelling back. He said, I lost 3 good men in that robbery, and you're upset that you lost the body of a werewolf? No, 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 no. And yeah.
Ooh, Cassandra's giving Cortez an earful. Oh, I've never even heard that word before. Interesting.
uh, I always love seeing the guard captain get yelled at. Let's watch for a bit.
Yeah, you can see they're very clearly upset with each other. Cortez keeps going on about how the men that were escorting the body are dead and also missing, or presumed dead and missing, as there was nothing but blood left at the spot. And then Cassandra's saying, well, then if we find the body now, we could find the your men, or at least their corpses. Whichever.
In hearing that, Thalarin will walk up. Well, I may have a solution to your problems.
You can see Cortez looks at you and just audibly just sighs. He just goes, "Oh my god!" And now he's here.
Always good to see you too, Scared Captain. I heard you were actually quite useful today. It was a surprise, but seems your men don't share the same skill.
There's no one in this town respect the life of a man. They're dead. Maybe. Presumably. Probably.
Well, as I said, me and my companions may have a solution, but that depends on the lovely Cassandra's skill.
Oh? And what might that be?
Hmm. Thalarin will pull out the scale. Before your men took the creature, I did take this scale off of one of the arms that protruded from his back. I know there are magics that allow you to track. I was hoping that you would know some of them, or have access to them at the very least. If we can find the creature, we may just be able to find your men. And don't worry, Captain, we can talk about a reward later.
What? And you can just see Cortez just is visibly frustrated.
Yeah. Thalarin is grinning. He is.
You have a scale of the creature. Cassandra is instantly interested. Would you perhaps be willing to donate that?
Potentially, but for the time being, is it possible for you to use a spell or perhaps a scroll to locate where the creature this came from may be?
You want me to use a locate creature spell? He's thinking to himself. Well, I would need a bit of fur from a bloodhound. Hmm.
Basil just grabs Holo's tail and kind of holds it up a bit.
Ooh, that could do.
You're gonna need to make a dexterity check for that.
Yeah, there you go,
Oh,
Bess.
that's safe. That's fine.
What shall I do in response?
Ooh, well, I suppose it's dex to dex, right?
Sure.
Reflexes to reflexes. Yeah.
Yeah, Holo anticipates exactly where this conversation goes and whips her tail away. No, no, no. I just got done brushing this.
Well, it's close enough, isn't it?
It's not close enough, is it?
Well, I suppose it would work. I imagine you have a strong sense of smell.
Yeah, I do.
Wonderful. So would you mind donating just a little bit of fur? Just a bunch. A bushel? Like a broccoli's worth.
Broccoli, maybe a small piece of broccoli, right? It can be
Yes,
small.
yes, yes. Or two.
Okay, a very extremely sharp knife, please.
Very extremely sharp knife. Ah! She kind of rushes inside. She's gone for, like 10-ish minutes, so if you guys want to discuss anything while she's in there.
I'm not apologizing.
Apologizing for.
Exactly. You see her swishing her tail annoyingly back and forth. This better work. This Cassandra better be all that she's cracked up to be.
We'll soon find out. God, Captain, I assume that since your men's lives are potentially in the balance, or at least their bodies, you'll be joining us should this tracking work.
Ugh, I suppose. Eager to go back into combat already, though. I'm surprised. From what Cassandra was telling me, you all went through a lot.
We won't be. Don't imagine we'll be tracking it today, but tomorrow, potentially. It's more just if she can actually perform the spell right now.
Well, Sandra's many things. Annoying. A drunk. Annoying. But she's also a sealed wizard, so I do not doubt her ability to do such a... Well, I guess I can't call it a simple task.
Quite amusing, you calling somebody else annoying.
Yes, yes. Seems to be a lot of annoying people around town recently.
Well, now, Thaurin,
Seems
let's give the guard captain a bit of a break. He did save my life today, after all.
Oh, just roll his eyes. Very well. It's just so easy to rile up.
Speaking of which, while I have you here, Basil,
Yes.
what is a 1T?
That is a not an easy question to answer. Generally, they are humanoid individuals with snake-like traits, to put it simply.
Like a were snake?
No.
Sorry, was that a bit offensive? I don't mean to come off as rude. I'm just trying to make heads or tail of this.
I mean, it might have been. I wouldn't tell you what is offensive to Yuan-Ti society and culture.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a whole another complicated thing. But yeah, they come in all types of shapes and forms and things. Some have just the big snake heads that we saw today, that, humanoid body with a snake head. Others will have a long snake for arms, but humanoids, everything else. Some even have a snake tail for legs instead of, 2 legs. Very, very, well, not the most appealing of physiques, if you will. But then there are those who are, I suppose, more like me and look more human. They might have snake eyes or sharp fangs in their mouths, forked tongues even. But no, I just have some scales.
Interesting. So some of you can pass off as, for lack of a better term, human, such as yourself. And the others can pass off as dragonborn to those who are not accustomed to them.
Well, I do have to say this is the first I've ever heard of one being confused with a dragonborn. They do tend to be very different in so many different ways.
Really? Well, what makes them so different in your eyes?
They don't look
Again,
anything
apologize
alike.
if that's offensive. They have scales, they have big sharp teeth.
Well, sure, but then what's the difference between... No, I'm not getting into this. I'm not going to take offense. Dragonborn, in my eyes, tend to be larger, stockier, have longer snouts and harder features with some horns and they just look tougher, more built, even clawed hands, things of that sort. Yuan-Ti, you never know what you're going to get. You could get the snake arm ones that comes out and speaks like humans and then bites you with his hands, or you could get the weird snake leg ones and they're just super fast and... No, they are not... No. Dragonborn are far superior to the Yuan-Ti, I must say, in every facet.
Superior?
Well, yes, they are stronger,
Speak
they
of
are
your own-
smarter, and...
That's how you speak of your own kind. That's surprising.
as I stated to my friends earlier, that is a unfortunate circumstance of blood, and nothing more.
Hmm.
I am not a part of the Yuan Ti society. Willingly.
By choice.
By choice, by upbringing, by simply circumstance of life. No, I'm not among the Yuan Ti community.
Well, I suppose my next question then is, should I be concerned for or of that creature's life?
I don't know. Are you willing to chase down and deal with goblins in that circumstance?
Goblins are goblins, but
let's put it this way. Where I come from, the Yuan Ti, their lives are not worth nearly that much. You would not risk a single guard to save this one, and nor do I think you should.
Noted. Noted.
Yes, there's all the Yuan Ti can go live in Thaddeus' belly for all I care. They just be gone.
Thaddeus.
Oh, don't get me started on him.
Sorry.
No, I brought him up. It's my own fault.
Piques a bit of my curiosity. I may have to speak with you on that later.
You have to.
Well, it's just that your kindness is so easily integrated into our society. It makes me make me think of people I may have met. I saw a woman not too long ago, 2, 3, maybe a month ago. She had strange eyes, serpentine almost. I didn't comment on it because I don't know. I thought she was some kind of wizard and did wizard things. You know, they like to kind of looks at you, Thaurin, do mumbo jumbo to make up for their lack of strength.
I don't just roll his eyes.
So you think that another Yuan Ti came through here? This one, some sort of magician or wizard?
Well, I assumed what she did to her eyes was magic, but if maybe that's how she was born, then I don't know. I mean, she did always wear gloves, so maybe that's where her scales were.
Oh, did you see what color her scales were?
Well, no, they were covered by her gloves.
Was an orc with her?
No.
Never mind. We heard rumor of a uniquely colored dragonborn with wings in the last town. Though, if you're unfamiliar, that could have been anything, I guess.
Well, I have seen an orc before, just not with a scaled creature.
Okay.
Yes, they passed through, I don't even know how many weeks ago, but yes, there was an orc. This is very odd. Had all the guards on alert. Preaching about the forest and whatnot and blah, blah, blah.
Wait, what? Holo barges up to him and, puts her face up to his face. Say that again.
He was preaching about the forest.
The big
said,
green.
The green. Yes, I think that is what he said.
Did you get his name?
No, I honestly just kind of wrote him off as some kind of crazy. He was talking about tearing down the homes and saying we should live with the trees. It's very odd.
Oh. Yeah, that is odd, huh? When was that?
Oh, I don't even know how long ago. There's so much crazy stuff that's been happening recently. This is orc. Now you got me thinking of snake eyes, and I've learned of the existence of Yuan Ti, and the undead are still unaccounted for, even though you did all serve the murders, and I do thank you of that. So the town of Moorbury will pay for that. I promise you. but it's just, I don't know, my mind's all over the place. Cassandra yelling in my ear about a missing wolf body. A wolf body. She cares more about the body of this monster murderer rather than the 3 missing guards who were attending to it. It's absurd.
And there's no sign of the gods or anything. They just vanish in thin air.
But just gone. You can see a little blood of where they were, but it seems the person after taking the body was a lot more careful. I don't even know how. One, it had to have been a group of individuals. There's no way. Doesn't make sense. Because one person couldn't take out a bunch of guards, let alone carry them and a werewolf away.
Seems as though investigation continues then.
Unfortunately. That moment, Cassandra does come back with a very, very fine knife. She kind of looks at you, smiling. Hello.
Holo winces back. Uh, I'll do it.
Would it be rude to ask for a bit of extra? You're kind of unique. Oh well.
I think Holo gives the most disgusted look she's ever given.
Sandra just kind of shuts up and looks readily, like overly excited.
It's just a bit of fur. It'll grow back, right?
I work on this every day, every night. Oh, just give me that. All right. She like gives a few tests, like movements. Uh, How many hairs do you need?
Like I said, like 2 little broccolis worth.
Is that like 20 hairs?
We could start there.
What type of measurement is broccoli?
What type of measurement is you?
It's
No,
similar
this is
to
me
a
asking.
carrot.
This is Zach asking.
I don't know. It's Cassandra. Leave me alone.
It's longer than a carrot, smaller than an apricot.
Exactly.
Would you like me to do
Holos.
it? I'm more than willing. I've quite a experience, chopping up ingredients in small sizes and getting just the right portions.
Holo gives you a look like she's been rained on for an entire day. Have you cut hair before?
Well, yes, I cut my own all the time.
All right, here. Hollow face is completely opposite from you and puts her hands in her eyes over her face. Just don't take too much, okay?
Yes, yes, of course. No need to be so dramatic. We've got this, don't worry.
It's my pride and joy.
And Basil will actually be very careful in cutting off just enough so it kind of blends with the rest of her tail.
Give me a dexterity check, but at advantage because I know you have experience. Beat a 15, not to take off a little more than you need to.
Oh no.
You took a little bit off extra.
Holo
Not too
considers.
bad, but it's a little noticeable.
She wraps her tail onto her chest and just hugs it. Oh, sweetheart, it'll be okay.
Oh, yeah, I'm terribly sorry. I'm not used to cutting things right in front of me. You see, I'm usually reaching up over me and using the water as reflection, and
Yeah, no, it's fine.
That's
Yeah.
10 gold for the mess up, Basil.
10 gold. 10?
She charged Kabi 5 just to potentially touch it. What do you think she's going to charge you for taking a bit off the top?
Sandra kind of chimes in. She says, I can cover half since I wanted some of that anyways.
No, Cassandra, it's my own fault. I'm not deft enough in my... Here, just take it.
He drops 10 gold on the floor.
Yeah. Dalaran will look over at Holo and wink.
She's still distraught. She does not react.
Yes, yes. Very well. I will make the preparations for the spell. Not today, obviously, as I'm sure me and Amra have both taken quite the beating trying to rip whatever was in your little friend there.
He's like, what's going on? This entire
Got it.
time, Cobbie's just kind of been off in the corner, just rocking back and forth.
She kind of looks at you, Thor, and just goes, "It was a unique creature, wasn't it? I've never seen anything like that. A chimera split straight down the middle."
I'm a
Yes.
unique little fellow. What can I say?
And the wolf head leaching out and going into his body was surprising to say the least. And did you see the runes on their head?
Yes, yes. There was definitely some kind of magical tampering going on. But this is a curious thing with lycanthropy. It's gosh, was that even a spirit? Like what was that?
Not sure, but I did notice runes on the creature itself, and ones that did not pick up when I'm sure as you can detect certain wavelengths of magic. When I looked into this spectrum, I did not detect any magic on the creature, but these runes most certainly hold some type of magic within them.
Strange runes. Could it detect magic? She looks over at Cortez, immediately frustrated again. Your men lost a specimen of a lifetime with unknown runes that could tap into unknown magic. And you can see Cortez just audibly gasp and you it's just, oh my goodness, and just runs away. Doesn't even think about it. He just throws his hands up and runs away. Anyways, buffoons can never get anything correct. Unknown runes, you say?
Yeah, I did copy. I was able to copy them down, so Tharon will take out his little pad and yes, I did make a copy of what I saw.
Oh my. Would I be able to keep these?
I'm sure we can transcribe them and give you a copy of it. Yes.
Kind of jumps up in glee and says, "Ooh, I need to stop by the Hesh Brewery at once. It's a day of celebration." Oh, sorry. She looks at Kabi.
Oh, I'm alive. That's enough to celebrate right there. Everybody still gets the wonderful presence of my person.
Yes. Ooh, on that note, just to be perfectly clear with everyone, no, I am not afraid of Bishop Ovan.
Insight
I
check.
don't.
Go ahead. She's definitely lying.
Hello's tactful enough to not bring it up.
Anyway, I will go get a bit of
Oh,
drink.
I would be scared if I were you. He's a dragon, after all.
What? The bishop's a dragon. What are you?
Yeah.
That man. I've known him since I was a child. You think he's a dragon? Where would you get such a foolish rumor from?
Well, Basil told me, but also the way he looked at me. Ugh.
I
You never
said no
forget a
such
look
thing.
like that before. And I swear it felt like just like the priestess looked at us and they worship the dragons.
Is he okay?
You'll have to forgive our friend. He had a bit too much to drink.
No, no, no. You can't blame this on that.
Well, he's having a better time than I am tonight, but not for long. I will take what you said into consideration, I suppose. It's always a possibility. But I'll
How
see
is
you
the
all tomorrow.
possibility that somebody's just randomly a dragon in this town? What the hell is going on here anyway? Undead, werewolves? What kind of sideshow are you running here, Cassandra?
Well, I suppose it has been a little weird lately. It's working wonders for my research, though, so I can't complain.
It's been good for you, but this undead. You think they're connected? They seem connected. I mean, it's not weird that they all show up at the exact same time.
It
Hey,
could
have you done
be.
any investigation into that? And he's gonna just let out a loud belch.
Well, that's more of Amra's department.
Ah, convenient, don't you think?
It is. But if they find anything worthwhile, I'll be happy to research it for them.
Well, I believe, as you said, celebrations are in order. Perhaps we'll join you for that drink.
Very well, the more the
Great.
merrier. I'm sure
Yes.
Hesh will be happy to have you.
And we will be happy to meet Hesh.
Lord
You've
Callum
met.
Cobby.
Oh yeah, never mind. I think I'm going to retire to the closest tree.
You don't want to just stay in an inn.
Last time I stayed in an inn, well, I don't quite remember what happened.
You're an odd one, aren't you?
That's what they keep telling me, but I can't count, so I don't know what that means.
Perhaps I could study you one of these days.
The next person that asks to study me or asks for a scale is gonna get a dagger in their thigh.
Are you offering scales?
I want you to stop talking to me now.
Well, seems I've struck a nerve. I won't apologize for being curious. She waltzes off.
I won't apologize for being curious. Too many curious humans and tall people. Are you guys really going to go see Lord Callum?
Well, we didn't do anything to him, now did we?
True. Okay. Well, um, there's a tree. I'm gonna go back to the tree. He's gonna kind of turn around and just stumble out.
Yeah, and you find your way back to the tree. The rest of you?
Yep. Head to the bar with Cassandra. Why not?
Yeah, on the way, Cole asked Thal, what if Cassandra did research what I am? Is that dangerous? It feels dangerous.
Mm. Well, for your hair, the most that I believe she could do is perhaps locate you if she needed to. I don't think she's quite as powerful for some of the more nastier spells. I don't think you have much to worry about in terms of, if anything, it may prove fruitful to you if she was to find anything.
What if she does find something?
I suppose then it'd be your choice whether you want to know it or not, but you would still remain who you are.
I am Holo the Wise Wolf no matter what, but I look like a half-human, half-wolf that sprung from two orcs. It's confusing.
You only look like the wise wolf to me.
At least most of it. She looks at her tail.
Well, you're 10 gold richer, closer to that tortoiseshell comb you're always looking for.
Which will make this look even better.
Indeed.
Look, I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to make it look so terrible. Like I said, I'm really not used to working with things right in front of me like that.
It's okay. Sandra, better make it worth it, is all I'm saying.
It does grow back, right?
It does.
Okay, good.
I guess you guys are making your way to. Well, sorry, did I interrupt you, Chris? Go ahead.
No, go ahead, by all means.
You guys do make yourself to the Hesh Brewery, where I will give inspiration to anyone who remembers the brewer's name over at the bar.
Damn. I really don't think I wrote that one down.
Okay to give him.
Razzo.
Yeah, that's definitely wrong.
Yeah, I got nothing, unfortunately.
I just have Callum. He's Major Brewmaster Morbury, Griffinberry Mead.
Yeah, makes sense. For all intents and purposes, his name is Jonathan.
That does sound familiar.
Yeah, I thought that was one of the guards' names.
Hee-hee.
Jornathan.
Jonathan. Yeah, Jonathan. Jesus Christ, messing me up. So yeah, you guys get over there. He's looks at you. Says to you, "Oh well, the first round's on me, fellas, ladies." And then Cassandra asks him, "Is Callum around?" And he says, "No, ma'am. He's on leave for a bit, apparently." She goes, "Oh, well. Do tell him I stopped by if you see him again, and I don't." "Yes, ma'am."
Sit down and order a drink. I think Thaler will probably just talk shop with Cassandra and flirt a little bit.
I try to flirt with Cassandra.
Oh yeah, always.
Yeah, go ahead. You give me your best flirting, Throw me a performance check.
Let's see what the dice are feeling tonight.
Not good, not bad.
That's fair.
She could definitely tell you're kind of flirting with her, and she's kind of egging you on to like just get her drinks as the time goes on.
Mm.
The rest of the party, or did you guys want to jump straight into the night shift?
I think we've done all the RP I can think of for now. And that I
Mhm.
mostly want to keep bugging Basil about how he feels about being 1T, but he seems okay. But not okay.
I mean, bug away, man. Do whatever you want.
Already did. And I don't have a good enough reason to incite Thal quite yet about the bullshit.
I don't know what you're talking. I told y'all about the dragon. That's
Big step.
right.
And
Right.
although it is shaking a little bit loose, Cassandra, who's lived here all of her life, has never heard that rumor before. Hmm.
Well, you know how rumors go.
You know what they say about dragons here.
hmm
All right, on to the night. Oh God, I'm so happy for this. Is there anything that you guys wanted to do before you hit the hay?
I have to pee
Mm.
IRL. When are we taking a break?
Let's take a 10-minute break right now.
Perfect.
We
Cool
thank you.
beans.
See y'all at 6:30, 5:30 for you.
All right.
You guys can either do a little extra RP, or if you're tired of that, we can go to sleep.
I think we were all getting ready to go to sleep, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, I'm good for it.
Works for me.
Great. So everybody take the benefits of a long rest, but narrative dream sequence time. Guys,
Of course.
it's not what you think. You have found yourself in a dark place. You see a light in the distance. It shines bright at you. Not too bright, but when you squint your eyes to look deeper, you can see a snake. It seems small, but it's far in the distance and it's crawling towards you.
He's gonna slowly just kind of take steps away from it, like backwards. Not turning away, just stepping backwards, like unsure.
When you take one step backwards, you see that the snake is all of a sudden a lot larger than you thought and a lot closer. Not too close to you. Let's say around like 100 feet away, but it is definitely very big.
In a bit of a panic, he's gonna turn and run.
As you turn around, you see that you are facing the gaping maw of the snake as it opens wide and chops down over you. You wake up abruptly in the night in a cold sweat and see that you are clutching the necklace from the Wanti.
Sitting in his hand, he's gonna hurl it across the room.
And you hurl it across the room. You gonna go back to bed?
Probably lay there for a while. Very uncomfortable and thinking about that. I imagine it'll take him a little bit to get back to sleep, but yeah, eventually.
Very well. Polo, you have a dream. In that dream, you are standing in the middle of a forest. It's lush, it's green, it's beautiful. But all around you, you just hear two words: sister, mother, sister, mother.
I'm no one's sister and I'm no one's mother. What do you want?
When you look around, you can see the bushes rustling near you. As you look left, they start rustling on the right. As you look right, they start rustling in front of you.
This is ridiculous. Come out. Let us talk. You're bothering me.
You can hear the growl of a wolf, a soft growl of one that is hungry. You can feel it in front of you, staring at you through the bushes.
Hollow will morph into direwolf form and crawl towards it.
When you crawl towards the bush, you see a red wolf looking at you, snout to snout, growling.
Is it the same red as in the place, in the cottage?
Yes.
Why have you not moved on? It's time to move on, pup.
You betrayed mother. Why? It kind of booms at you.
In wolf form, she takes a couple steps back. I've betrayed nothing. I'm not responsible for any of that. It's not my path.
You stopped the transfer. You killed me.
No, I didn't. Whoever did this to you, they did this. It wasn't me.
As he's kind of growling, you can kind of see it's awkward, but it's as if the back of the dragon or the drake, sorry, you saw is they're attached back to back and it's moving or it's attached to his side and it's moving up over onto his back with the head of the drake kind of hanging down over the wolf. It looks at you, upside down. It says, "You sin. You sin greatly."
No, I don't. What what did they do to you? Get away from me.
They kind of break into sand, and you see several wolf pups made of sand standing before you.
No, don't look at me. I'm not meant for this. Get away.
One of them barks at you and says, "Will you be mother?"
No, stop saying it. Stop. No, stop.
This next one down the line says, "We need a mother."
I can't.
And then the third one says, "You must be the mother."
No.
And with that, you can kind of see them give off, the sound of a sound dog, a sad dog. It's kind of doing a small howl as they kind of fade into sand.
Don't put this on me. I don't. I can't. I don't. Can't.
You briefly wake up in the middle of the night and you notice that you have a small pile of sand on your lap.
Is it warm?
No, it's cold and coarse.
I don't want this.
When you try to go back to sleep,
She will not. She will kick the blanket off, spilling sand on the floor, and just sit in silence.
ooh, I like that. We'll come back to you in a second. Kavi,
Present.
as you're sleeping, you find yourself in a dream as well. But this time, it's all black. The ground is rugged. You must be in the mines, but you're without a light source.
Oh, um, no. Okay, been here before. I'm gonna extend my hand out in front of me and walk a direction and try to see if I hit a wall after like 5 paces.
As you walk in the direction, you can hear the snarl of a wolf in the distance.
Okay, all right. Go the other direction, and I'm gonna back up from where I heard the snarl. You've been here
As,
before. You know where to go.
as you walk back, you can hear the roar of a dragon booming at you.
Okay, wolf or dragon? Wolf or dragon? Wolf or dragon? Okay, wolf. Yeah. Okay, wolf. I can handle. All right. I'm gonna start inching my way towards where I heard the wolf sound.
The more and more you walk along the wolf sound, you feel a cold.
Do I have any weapons?
No,
Do I have my ruby?
you do.
I'm gonna pull it out and clutch it.
As you clutch it, you can feel the cold just kind of disappeared. It's as if you're wrapped in a comfortable cloth, hugging you tightly. All you hear is, there, there, there.
I'm gonna clutch even tighter and just go, okay, gotta keep going, keep going.
And as you walk and walk and walk and walk, you find yourself at a cliff. And you hear a voice say, leap.
Is it like still pitch blackness?
Yes, but you can definitely tell there's a cliff in front of you.
Yeah, okay. Cobby's gonna jump.
And as you jump, you don't feel yourself falling, but you feel yourself soaring. Something is carrying you along. And you wake up in the middle of the night, clutching your ruby.
Damn it, I don't know if you can still hear me. My headphones just died. Give me a second. Damn it. Okay, am I back?
We
Yep.
hear you.
Okay, the last thing I heard was I jumped.
You jumped and you don't feel yourself falling, but you feel yourself soaring. You are moving along as if being carried. And then you wake up in the middle of the night, clutching your ruby.
I'm still in the tree, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you go back to sleep.
I think yeah, I think I'll try to go back to sleep. I don't think Cobby interprets that as a necessarily negative dream or that far off from what he usually dreams of the mines.
Fine for me.
Would you say
Okay.
that Kabi yearns for the mines?
No, quite the opposite.
Valorant, even you get a dream.
Oh,
But this one isn't so pleasant.
oh.
You can hear tears in the distance, a whining, a baby's cry.
Start moving towards it.
When you get closer and closer, you can see the back of a dwarf. Seems to be holding a child.
Is this a guard dwarf holding the child, or is this just a regular?
This looks like a priest almost.
No, no, let her go. And he'll try to run forward while casting some magic.
As you try to run forward, you see yourself just running in place.
No, no, not again.
You hear a voice speak back to you. Why do you run?
I run to save her. To do what I couldn't. Then
So that you know that you couldn't. So why are you trying now?
because I have more power, and I will get more power.
But what power could you have to save her now? She's of the fire. And he kind of turns to you, holding the baby in front of him. And you can see this little girl crying towards you. And a small spark of fire lights up at the bottom of her toe.
He'll just get real frustrated again, just try to summon any ounce of magic.
You can see devilish horns kind of erect from the dwarf in front of you. And the baby just continues to light more and more on fire, wailing in agony.
One day I will return, and I will kill you all.
And then it just responds to you. But for today, she's mine. And they both just erupt into flames, and all you see is a sprinkle of ash. You wake up sweating from your dream.
Oh, he is pissed. I imagine there's almost like a bit of a, and he just lets out some gravity magic around him, and maybe crushes the table, probably maybe even breaks the bed a little bit. But he's not going back to sleep.
And you stay up. Back to Hollow. You can hear it in the distance. It's closer now, but still too far to pinpoint. The howl you heard. It's different. It's angry.
She stays put, almost trying to will the howling to stop.
It goes on for 10 more minutes, but it does finally give in. And all you hear is the death of night.
And she watches the sunrise.
And that concludes your long rest. Everybody gets 700 XP. Yay!
Yay.
Oh my god.
That's
Ugh.
cool.
You said 700?
Yep. This is for the zombies, the werewolf, the wool drake, so forth, so forth.
Wait, is that 700? Like, that doesn't equal level up, right? What, is that what we're talking
I
about?
don't know how much XP you guys have, to be honest.
Oh, I don't even.
17?
I don't have
100?
anything. Oh, 1700.
I think.
Where is
where I
that
am.
tracking?
At the top, underneath your background and alignment, your name and class and stuff.
Oh, well, there's nothing there.
Well. You guys haven't been keeping track of your XP. Shameful, shameful.
Didn't even know that was a thing. Oh god. Okay.
In their defense, this is the first campaign in a while we've had to.
True. You
So
said 1700. You guys are what, level 3?
I think
yeah.
1700
It's
is where we
not
are.
a level up.
Wait, is this 1700 before or after the 700?
I think it was before. I think it's 1,000 now. If that 700 is coming off.
No, it's seven. It should be 1700 now.
Oh, it should be 1,700 now. My
Yeah,
apologies.
total with the 7. Yes, we are at 1700 right now.
Gotcha.
Gotcha. So I'm gonna put down 3600.
Nice. Basil,
Yeah.
you wake up with the necklace clutched in your hands again.
Uh, a little shocked. I guess he's gonna sit up, and instead of throwing it this time, he's just gonna kind of like sit on the edge of his bed, just kind of looking down at it, pondering.
As you're looking at the iron ore, you see it's almost, you know how you guys see the specks of light when you look off in the corner? It's like this weird speck of light that resembles snake eyes looking right back at you.
Okay.
Though it is gone as quickly as you look at it. So you could be crazy. You could just be seeing things.
Kind of uncomfortable with it. He's just gonna kind of look over it again, see if he can maybe cause the light to make it glint like that again. I mean, obviously not, but he's, thinking that maybe. And
No, it won't glint again. Probably just a jump scare.
okay, I'm gonna sit there and just keep pondering it for a minute, and then shake his head and be like, "No, no, no, don't be ridiculous," and kind of just tuck it away in his pack.
And on that, you all can start your day. What's your plans? Y'all meeting up in the lobby?
Do you have a question? For those who sleep interrupted, do we not get the benefits of a long rest?
No, you will. I'll say it happened like late into the night. Cool.
Gracious DM.
I am? For now.
Yeah, Cobby's gonna climb down from his tree and enter the inn. Request some water.
You need a
Dowden
con
will.
save, actually.
Ooh.
See if you're hungover. Hey, no, you're fine. You do get some water from the barkeep. Baron?
Yeah, Dowden will come down. He is in a foul mood. He'll go up to the barkeep and he'll put down much gold do I have? He'll put down 3 gold. He'll just grumble. Your bed and some of the tables broke in an unfortunate accident. This should cover that. And then he'll just walk off.
Dal, are you all right? I'm gonna rush after him.
No.
Well, I guess you didn't sleep well. I slept kind of good. I woke up in the middle of the night, but I still good sleep, good dream. Well, started off bad, but it ended good. I was flying.
I don't know, raise an eyebrow, but he'll just grab a seat and not say anything.
I was back in the tunnels, the mines, and I had my ruby with me, and I heard a dragon and a wolf, and I ran. I ran until I got to a cliff, and just something told me to just jump, that I'd be okay, and I should just jump, and I did. I was flying.
Baron doesn't comment.
No. I don't know if you heard the I might not have got out loud enough.
No, I heard it. I just wasn't sure if you were prepared to say more.
Oh yeah, no. That is.
Hollow does walk up and say, "Let's not talk about wolves or dragons right now, please."
Wow, you look like you didn't have a good night either. I'm the one that died yesterday. You think I'd be a little more affected than you guys? Heh.
Something you feel the most alive when you're near death. Something.
Well, ain't that true? The room does look a little brighter. The birds do sound a little sweeter and the like.
Say, did either of you hear wolf howling last night?
Just wolves growling, but that was in the tunnels.
No.
Of course not. So we have to go back to the cottage.
Why?
Do you think dreams have power?
I bet you'll see eye twitch, maybe tightens his fist. Some, I suppose. Others, no.
Yeah, there are some that are, of course, nonsensical, but my mother, Ulu, she told me to pay attention to them. Sometimes they are guideposts for what we're meant to do. And I felt the weight of one dream last night. The wolf spirit that entered Kabi, it was a real spirit, the spirit of whatever went into that experiment over there. The red-haired wolf growled, saying that we stopped a transition.
And what do you think we gain by going back? We searched the facility, and the only thing of interest was the book that I carry and the portal that opened up.
I don't know. I don't know. That's the issue. I don't know what to do with this stupid dream.
Perhaps you should do what I do and just put it behind you. Most dreams are nothing but torment and lies.
What if the dream chases you forever?
Does Basil walk up? Are you being chased in dreams as well?
You too?
Oh, it was awful. Absolutely awful.
Well, what animal chased you?
Well, it was a giant snake. It almost devoured me.
Do you think it was a dream, just a dream, or something else?
Of course, I hope it was a dream. What else could it have been? Not like Midmar was, talking to me this time. Speaking of, Midmar, where the hell have you been?
You hear an emptiness in your head.
Midmar, do you not have comments or anything about all this?
You hear nothing back.
No, he'll actually knock on his head with his knuckles.
Not a peep.
Rather disconcerting.
Well, you did tell Amra that you'd prefer to be without.
Well, sure, and I'm sure he would prefer to be without me as well and have someone much more, I don't know, in tune to what he does. Hmm. You might be right. You probably overheard that. Look, Midmar, Never mind.
It seems that sometimes in our lives we are dragged forward when we'd rather not be.
Yes, kicking and screaming, if you will.
Usually both. Biting, sometimes, occasionally.
I think at those words in particular, I think Thalarin will just abruptly get up. I need some air, and walk out.
As you walk towards the door, you see Eric walking in. Thorin. Hello there.
Hello. Excuse me.
Well, I suppose. Excuse me. He just steps out of your way.
Head on outside.
Continues up to the rest of the party. Well, you all look worse for wear, minus Kabi.
I died yesterday.
Eric just stays silent.
Do you have an apple?
Yes, actually. And he reaches into his sleeve and pulls out a red apple this time.
Great. May I?
He says, yes, please. And it looks like he's looking at you intently.
What's up, boss?
Nothing, just wondering how it'll taste.
Ah, okay. Well, I'll let you know. I'm just gonna start munching on it
It is sour as
loudly.
fuck.
It's sour?
Yep.
I'm gonna, like, my face is gonna, like, kind of screw it. Whoa. Oh, wow. Wasn't expecting that. Nah, not like the green apples. Green sours are sour, but not like this. Ugh.
Oh, sour.
Eric, do you have a sense of taste?
I suppose so.
Do you taste things more vividly or more dully than you used to?
Say more dully in my old age.
My mom used to say something similar. How old are you, anyways?
Ah, it's not kind to ask a person their age.
No, it's not.
Let's just say old.
Fair enough. Old Eric it is.
And again, I say you all look worse for wear.
Yes, it
Do you
was.
think dreams have power?
Basil, did you want to say something, or are you good?
Nope, nope. Go ahead.
Well, of course, dreams have power.
Care to elaborate?
Well, it's simple. Dreams are either a reminder of how you feel in the moment or a guide of what you feel you must do. They all have meaning. None of them are without meaning.
I really wish you wouldn't have mentioned guide.
You shouldn't push back on what calls for you.
Why not?
Perhaps it will lead to answers that you never thought you needed.
It's too early for this.
For what I feel, you've all had quite an eventful few days. Why don't you all just take it easy? I'm gonna go pick up some stuff. If anyone wants to join me.
Well, I
What kind
have
of
to say that a nice quiet day of shopping does sound appealing.
Yeah, I'm in. Yeah, let's go, boss. Hey, you said you were old.
Yes.
How old?
Kind of just looks at you and then ignores you.
Probably just gonna swing his head between Holo and Basil and just go, "What? Thought it was an innocent. I thought it was a normal question."
He says he's old, and that will have to be it.
So, to the
Let's
market
go.
stall, shall we?
Yes, I have a good nose for produce. We do have an engagement planned later in the day, but morning feels like a good time to get this done.
Suppose so, but you all look worse for wear. There's no harm in giving yourself a day. Can't solve all the world's problems in a day.
And what? Sit around and drink and sleep all day? No, no, no. That is a waste of a perfectly good, productive day. No, let's go out and shop.
We needn't dwell on things. I think I'd rather stay busy. Plus, we could help an old man with his groceries.
Well, I never said I was picking up groceries.
What are you picking up?
And if you might... No, I don't think any of you all are the, mining type, are you?
Copy.
I will not hold a pickaxe again.
How do you feel about analysis? You can tell the shiny gems apart, right?
My job was mainly to just pull them from the wall, and anything that was shiny, I could give it a shot. I know what a ruby, a sapphire, topaz, agate, pyrite, diamond, opal, onyx.
Holo just takes a couple hands and like displays you to Eric.
Well, I won't need much analysis, but you can verify if the seller is giving me what I asked for. Shall we get on?
Righto, bosso.
Yes, please, lead the way.
Eric walks you guys out. Following you just right outside.
Uh, now confirm for me, because I have it written down for daytime me meeting Archibald, or is that correct?
Evening? I
The
think that's what I
evening?
have in the notes.
Okay. Okay. Then yeah, if it's evening, I'll just I'll be outside.
I think you guys really just said tomorrow. I think it could be any time, but I could be wrong.
I just had the
Um,
next day.
yeah, I think you guys just said the next day, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I mean, well, no, because we have the thing. You know what? I'd think if possible, just say morning, and then I'll head off and go meet with him.
Sounds good. Then I'll get back to you. You all make yourself to the market stall, and you can see, while the market stalls, he is approaching Eddie's tent. Do you have the items? And he goes, well, yes. And they pull out these odd bluish ores. I don't know why your name blanked for me. He looks to you, Okabe, and says, "Do you recognize these?"
Let me take a look. You said odd bluish orbs?
Ores.
Orbs.
You don't know what it is, but it looks extremely valuable, and you can definitely tell it's very durable.
I've not seen it before, but this is certainly wrong. If the overseers that saw us pull it out, they'd perhaps give us an extra ration for the week. And you said this is Eddie?
Yep,
Hey, what is this, Eddie?
this. Oh, why, it's mithril.
Mithril. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, I've not heard of mithril, but this is quality stuff, boss.
Yes, I sure hope so. I'll I'll be taking that. Speaking of which, you all, I've heard stories of werewolves and the like. You had nothing to do with that, did you?
I wish we hadn't.
Kabi's gonna kind of just go a little cold.
Well, did you slay it? I suppose so, since you're still standing here.
Yes, yes, we had a bit of a run-in with it in the, what do they call it? Tent Town area around here?
Yes, Church of Dacian.
It killed me.
Well, glad you're all standing. You know, it's dangerous to be fighting such creatures without silver in your weapons. I assume none of you have that. How did you even hurt it without doing such a thing?
That's a good question.
Yes, I suppose we got rather lucky.
You were the Church of Jason, you said.
Mm-hmm.
Suppose we'll leave it up to a god's blessing. But do be careful. If you're not fighting a lycanthrope, or if you plan to fight a lycanthrope in the picture, probably silvering your weapons, or a weapon at the very least, is smart.
Sounds like your jurisdiction, Mr. Cobby. Get silver on your blade and do some stabbing.
Yes, perhaps we should make a stop this morning while we are, on our outings here.
Well, silvering is a very intense process and requires an alchemist, or at least someone studied. But, you know, for future reference, just if you see a werewolf, run, unless you have some silver.
You seem well acquainted with the idea of werewolf hunting.
I've picked up a bit of odd knowledge in my days of travel.
I don't suppose you know anything about genies, dragons, or wolves.
I suppose the minimal on each. I can provide my tidbits here or there.
That's okay.
He kind of puts his hand on you and says, "Don't be so worried, my dear wolf. Everything will always work itself out in the end, right?"
They mostly do.
And he kind of rolls out an apple from his hand. Yeah, to snack on.
Big bite.
Very sour. But I think on your previous save, like, you made it, so yeah, you could probably dug through it.
That gets a little more palpable every time. Thank you.
No problem. Well, that's all I came here to pick up, but if you all wanted to do some extra shopping, by all means, feel free. Let me go, see if there's a blacksmith or something around here.
Out of curiosity, what do you plan to do with that mithril?
Oh, melt it down, see what can be made. Oddities and the like.
Ah, well, my master Aethelwolf had a very fine set of, I believe it was a mithril breastplate that he wore quite regularly. Might I suggest something along the lines of that?
Oh, I'll take it into consideration. I was thinking something more offensive.
Ah, well, Master Uhtred, I believe, had a mithril sword. Although that was a bit of a... I believe he got that after he left the manor, joined the mercenaries.
Oh, so you are well versed, or at least well seen in mithril.
Oh, no, no, not myself. Not terribly. Unless you want to polish it or clean it and maintain it. Yes, I can certainly do that. But when it comes to crafting them, no, 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 no.
Well, perhaps I will have a need of polishing. And for that, I will call your services.
And I would be more than willing. It has been a long time since I've done some maintaining of true armor.
Well, if you need some maintaining work, Amelia's always on and on about complaining about her armor. She hates cleaning the thing, though her father says that she should.
Well, yes, of course. If you don't clean it and maintain it, it will get rusty, and you will end up with damaging and weak points, and then it will be useless to you in battle. Of course, you must maintain. I will speak with her, of course.
Yeah, please do. I worry for that girl. She's always having to deal with being a sheltered child. Afraid this adventure might ruin her.
Oh, she has a heart of gold. Might get a little tarnished, but I think the core of her will remain.
He is hoping.
Do you know anything about the particulars of her quest out here and what exactly it is that we are, or she is doing? All we know is we are escorting her somewhere with you.
You're escorting me, young lad. Don't forget your job.
Yes, yes, of course. But she is a guard as well, and one of your escorts, yes?
Yes, though, honestly, she's just looking for adventure, I believe. She's always wanted to be like one of the heroes in the storybooks.
Well, I don't understand the mentality personally, but I hear that is quite appealing, yes? It is quite a draw to some folks.
It is. And I'll say, of the people I've met, she has the heart to do it. So, who am I to stop her from giving an old man some assistance? Well, I'm sure I've taken up enough of your time. Thank you all for the little chat. Apples. He looks at you, Basil.
No, no, thank you. I'm quite all right for now.
Hmm. Very well. Well then, now see you all. Ah, should make sure Darwin's okay. Seems rather agitated.
That's not his just normal, you know, operating mode. Agitated, ornery.
Hmm. Sure, he usually has his walls up, but this time they seem to be more armed, if you will.
On the continuum, a little bit more frustrated. Seems as though we have all a bit on our minds this morning. Besides Copy, he seems to be doing well.
So it seems. Well, Amelia's always open here, and I can be at times. So we may be escorts and escortees and whatnot, but we will all be journeying together. There's no harm in airing your grievances.
Better out than in, I suppose.
Very wise. So you learned that from your mother or sister.
Sister?
Yes, you have one, don't you?
No, I'm an only child.
Huh. I don't know where I got a sister from then. Sorry. Anyways, I don't mean to bother you. I'll see you all later.
I'm no one's sister. That was weird.
Was it?
Oh, yes.
What? I suppose it was strange to assume you had a sibling.
Okay, let me get your take. Wolf slash dragon hybrid told me that I betrayed him, and I stopped his transition, and various sandwolf pups told me to be their mother or sister. Any anything in there do anything for you.
Well, not particularly. It's a little strange, I suppose, but you have strange visions and dreams all the time, right? With your sand wolf thing we found on on the long, road here.
Not quite like this. Moreover, why did Eric say I had a sister? The day after I have a dream like that. Oh, don't tell me this is something I have to worry about.
Do you think the dreams came from Eric? Is that what you're trying to say?
She gives you a conspiratorial look. No, but he's a mysterious man.
Well,
Or
yes.
else. We all dream from time to time. Maybe just being associated with him is giving us something. Or else we are entirely too stressed for what we're dealing with.
Yes, let's go with that one. It has all been very stressful, and I cannot speak for all of you, but for me personally, this is well out of my normal routine.
Yes, same. Regardless, I know the further we get north, the more I'll maybe figure out what all this stuff is. Sure as hell ain't going away, so I'd best get on with it, I guess. I'm just not mommy material, you know what I mean?
No, but I'll take your word for it.
You'd better.
I'm not entirely sure what makes mommy material.
Me neither. I never volunteered to babysit, so probably not. Maybe a cool aunt at most. Well, groceries done. I guess we find Thal and maybe figure out what Cassandra has to do. Who'd better make the best use of that fur imaginable?
I'm sure she's taking very good care of it. But yes, let's go find Thalrin, and then decide what we are doing for the rest of the day. Do we still wish to go to the cottage?
What do you think?
Well, I think we do need to investigate that place again. So I had a bit of a thought. Don't, go announcing this to everyone, but there was that man in the basement of the cottage that appeared by portal, yes? Do you think he perhaps had something to do with the missing lycanthrope and guards? Like, it would make sense, right? Just to vanish through a portal and leave no sign of where they went.
He'd have the means to do it, but what's the motive?
Well, clearly he's involved in this whole lycanthropy thing. We found the fur in the basement there, so even if he's not the one conducting the experiments, which he very well might be, perhaps he's, I don't know, a rival investigator as well, or I don't know, but the pieces, yes, they line up a bit.
I think I agree. Even if it wasn't the elvish fellow, he said the man's name. Hadar, right?
Yes, I believe that's what he said.
It mightn't be a dead end, but I think it's going to be a thorn in our mind until we go back. That is, if your friend is willing to break the illusion again.
Oh, right. You think I'll have to do it again?
I don't know. I feel relatively confident I can lead us back there.
Well, hopefully,
But,
he'll stop, pouting in his corner and actually speak to me by the time we get there.
well, you know what a good thing to do is to mend such a relationship.
Yes, of course I do, of course. But please, tell me what you're thinking anyway.
Apologize. Tell him you need him.
But I don't.
Polo face palms.
I don't even really want to be bound to him. I want to go back to my nice, quiet life and, making meals, cleaning armor, even mucking out of the stables is more preferent. Whatever. I'm getting frustrated.
Aethelwulf appeared confident that you could do much more. Those days might be behind you.
Oh, don't say that. All I want is to go back.
Right? All I want to do is go back to horsing off and doing whatever I want, but no, apparently I have Wolf Pup saying I need to be a sister or a mother. I hope for us both that we can go back to quiet eventually.
Quiet. Ugh, I miss waking up at the crack of dawn before everybody else is awake. See that morning sun rising over the distant mountains. Preparing the meals, the breakfast for Master Aethelwulf and Lady Colette. Sitting there, clothes out ready for them, and I need to stop getting nostalgic here.
We live very different lives, but I'm happy for you.
Thank you.
You fold clothes, I swindle rich daughters of nobles.
The daughters specifically.
They're easy marks for fortunes, let me tell you what. Astrology signs, color personality test. Oh, they're easy targets. They have fun though, mostly.
Fascinating. We'll have to tell me a bit more about that. I'm rather curious now.
Oh, wait till I show you the tarot cards.
Tarot cards. I'm not familiar with them. I haven't come across many swindlers of your kind, as far as I'm aware, at least.
I'm quite good at it too.
Well, perhaps you'll have to show off what you can do then.
I will. Unless I'm swindling you about being a swindler.
He kind of has to think about that for a second.
Oh, wait, you. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. Very good, Holo.
She winks. I am the best.
And on that note, we'll swap to Thauron.
I mean, we're gonna RP all day unless you stop us.
Right?
It was so good, I didn't know which time to start. So, I found a spot. It's all good.
I'm
Loved it.
good.
Loved it.
You make yourself up to the crypt. You can see that the door is slightly ajar, and yeah.
Oh, we're going inside. Okay. So quick question. When it comes to unseen servant, if I was to say give it a command that was like if I'm about to be attacked, distract my attacker type of thing, would it be able to do that?
Can you link the spell?
Uh, there we go.
Oof, wall attacks. Just kidding.
It says that a human servant could do, so I'm like, I mean, a human servant could just, I know it's invisible, but cause some type of distraction or something. I would imagine.
I think the only thing I would say is that you would have to be specific on what it does for the distraction.
Okay. Um. Okay. So I'll cast it. I'll spend the spell slot before I go in. I'll cast it. Um. And I would say if it looks like I am about to be attacked, throw the nearest object at my attacker.
All right, and I guess we'll see if it works.
Pockets.
All right, well, into the breach.
As you get down to this crypt, it does in fact smell putrid. Well, there you see Archibald, in very, very dim candlelight, writing away into a book to himself, muttering whispers and whatnot.
What is he whispering?
It's just stuff like, oh, yes, maybe this could work. Yes, yes, if we did this and perhaps add a little bit of this.
Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Thalarin will just stand there a few paces back and
Kind of raises his head up and looks back at you. Oh, oh, yeah, it's good.
You'll forgive me, I'm not in the best of moods. Is there any updates on the research?
Yes, yes, I've made some headway, though not necessarily in deflecting the dragon's breath weapon. No, I think I still require more sample on that. But off the scale, I think I've devised a way of recreating the force of a strike that can pierce a dragon's scales.
Interesting. And how would you go about doing
Very
that?
Oh, right. Just, creating a magic that would perhaps sharpen an object to the point where it could, giving that extra oomph, per se. There's nothing better than a dragon's talon to crack a dragon's scale, right?
Hmm. And what would you need for this to create this spell?
No, all I have is this one scale. I guess I need more.
Hmm. Very well.
Honestly, anything dragon related that I could work with would probably be great, to be honest.
I may have something in mind for that. I'll keep you posted. I'll still be in the city for a few more days. And if I'm correct, I may have something for you in a day or two.
Mm, very well. Just be careful. I'm sure you've heard, but the bishop has returned.
Yes, I had the pleasure of meeting him. He had quite the presence.
At that, he kind of stops writing and then starts staring at you. Presence. Tell me of your
And
interaction.
he seemed to almost. Hmm. When he entered the room, it was as if his aura just spread. Commanding, fearful. Everyone around him seemed to just quake in fear at his presence. Simple words seemed more command like.
Well, well. So now you see. Do you believe it now?
Yes, I can. No mortal man that I have ever met has ever had a presence such as that.
Vile creature has invaded this town. We can use this to our advantage. You know, one thing a dragon can't resist is its horde.
Hmm. This bishop, what use would he have for such a thing? Are all dragons the same? Do they all hoard things? He seems more. What's the word? I didn't really see. Well, he does hoard magical trinkets inside his office, scrolls and the like. He did say that he goes on, what did he call them? Trips to acquire new ones.
Yes, I believe I remember hearing that he has quite the fancy for old holy relics.
Yes, he had some interesting pieces in his office. I wouldn't necessarily call that a hoard, but then again, who knows what a dragon who lives among humans would want or need?
Or if you even saw the horde itself, perhaps he has just a bit out as a distraction. These creatures are cunning, devilish. Perhaps he gets holy objects and hides away what he really is after somewhere else.
Hmm. Well, all the more reason to finish your research.
Indeed, I don't know what he's planning, but we will kill him, and we will harness it. His power for our own, and then kill more. All of them.
I certainly look forward to the end results. As I said, if all goes well, I should have more material for you in a day or two.
I anxiously await your donations. Though I will say, you should be careful of the company you keep. You have that creature with you.
Yes, well, unfortunately, when payment and employment is involved, you can't pick and choose who your co-workers will be. I'm sure that once this business is done, we will all go our separate ways.
Mm. Just know his blood is sour, and that at a wit's end he could probably betray you. If you're lucky enough to make it to the journey to its end, it's best be rid of him permanently.
I'll be sure to keep that in mind. Perhaps with this new spell that you're working on, I'll have the means to do just that.
Yes, you will, my friend. That you will.
Yeah, that Valorant will start give him a wave and start walking back out. He'll probably head to Cassandra's and just wait there for everyone.
Is everyone heading to Cassandra's?
Yeah, seems like a good, reasonable next step.
Sure.
Very, very well. You all meet at Cassandra's, right outside the entrance of the library temple that I keep mixing up. Any words before you enter? Otherwise, we could just enter.
So we'll be asking her about what she's capable of doing to track down a monster. Are we prepared to move quickly if we need to? In case there's a duration on the spell.
Well,
Everybody's met up already, right?
Yeah, you're all met up. This is
Okay.
hello speaking to the group.
I'm about as prepared as I believe I can be.
I am ready.
No time like the present.
Perfect.
And you all enter a library where you see a Cassandra eagerly waiting for you at the entrance, or the main lobby, so to speak. Hello, 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 everyone. All is well. All is well.
Well as it ever can be.
I'm sorry, fellas. Give me 1 second.
Thought I was getting attacked.
getting
Roll
attacked.
initiative.
Yeah. When he said, "Oh yeah, it's open, and you can just walk inside," I'm like, "We didn't meet inside the last time."
Sorry about that. I'm
Uh,
right back. So, how do they say? Shall we get this show on the road? We'll be going up to my private laboratory on the 3rd floor.
Yes, very good, madam. Please lead the way.
Kind of brings you up to just, it's not really much of a laboratory, really. It's just a big, wide open room. You see some books here and there, small desks in the corner, and a very big, wide open space. Probably for testing magic, as you can see scorches of fire and stains of potions all over the ground. And of course, several bottles of wine sprinkled everywhere. And ale. Well, I have the circle set up right here. Just need to draw this, these runes here. Place the fur in the center. Alright. Now, describe the creature you saw.
Hello, it's probably best if you take it from there.
I do have a good memory. Um, which form did you want to know about? I guess all of them, right?
I suppose let's focus on the werewolf body.
All right. I read a little bit of lycanthropy, but I can at least show you my observations. I'll tell you. It seemed to be normal werewolf. We appeared to defeat it, and when we thought we did, the two scaly blue arms erupted forth from its back. Everything else seemed pretty normal werewolfy stuff up to that point. Uh, it is missing a hand, as you know that I chopped off one of its hands for the ritual to stop Kabi's lycanthropy curse. And that's really all I can tell you. The arms were very strong, just as strong as its main arms are.
And it's fur. Brown, black, gray.
I forgot.
Teehee. Does anyone remember?
Red?
Correct.
Uh,
Red fur.
You did also say that you heard a second heart beating.
yes, that too. When it was what I thought it was dying, two heartbeats began beating faster, 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 and at a certain point the arms erupted out the back. But it seems the way that it was situated, it was still one body. The arms erupted from the main body. There was not a second body within, but the two hearts still implies something. I don't know. I do not know of many animals with two hearts.
Yes, that should make it quite easy. Hold on one moment. She puts her hands out, starts making these, weird finger signs, and starts chanting in a very old dialect. You see small winds around her as it goes on and on. Her eyes glow a bright yellow. She stands up and starts looking around. Well, well, well. This is interesting. As I see, I can see it, but I can't see it clearly. It's as if it's not far, but it's deep in the ground, maybe somewhere. Yeah, I'm not sure. Hmm. She's walking around, walking around. So what's fuzz? Something's in the way. What is this? What is that? What is that? She tries harder and harder and is looking, and you actually can see that her eyes are bleeding just a little bit. Well, it's here in town, and it seems to be underground somewhere towards the temple, but there's this disturbance in the way. Sorry, towards the church.
Said it was towards the church where it's underground.
Yes, I think it's hard. It's as if I was peering towards the church. There was more of a strain.
Are there any catacombs or old tunnels beneath the city or beneath the church?
Near the church, there's a crypt. There's also a crypt behind the church as well. It's the only two things I can think of.
A good a place to
Please.
start as any. A place that is connected to basement level dwellings. Good starting point.
Well, there's one. There should be two near the church. So do with that information what you will. Just be prepared for the undead, if you will.
Yeah, we've had a fair share of them recently. I think we'll be fine.
No, I haven't seen any undead near the crypts, so. Yeah. Let's see. Usually they're outside the city. And there's no point in suggesting that the wolf isn't undead. Perhaps it's not. Perhaps it's alive again. Are you sure you killed it?
Of this creature, apparently we can't be sure of much, but it was dead by anyone's normal standard.
Did you use silver to slay it?
No. No, we did not.
Then it's hard to say. It could very well still be alive.
Well,
That
that
puts us in a bind, unless Polo looks with some suggestion towards Cassandra. Do you have any short swords or daggers in such a silvered state?
Silvered? No. I could potentially silver an item for you. It's a bit expensive. And I don't mean that just for me to make some coin. It's alchemy, so to speak.
Do you think the city coffers might be able to sponsor the endeavor?
Oh, oh, that's something you would have to ask Lord Solomon Ford.
Oh, but he's gone right now, right?
At the present moment, yes.
Do you know of any spells that may be particularly useful in keeping it down?
Well, I believe magic should affect the creature all the same. So if you're doing nothing but casting spells at it, it should be fine. But kind of looks like Javi. If you're planning on stabbing it, I wouldn't be so certain.
Hmm. Wonder if Eddie would have a silver dagger or some silver arrows.
Oh, is that the other kobold?
Hmm? Yeah, the merchant.
Oh, he's a lovely fellow.
Yeah, he's quite nice. I like him a lot.
He's sold me some very rare wine. If you run into him again, perhaps you could procure another bottle for little old me. She kind of twirls her finger in her hair.
Sure, I'll ask.
Then she smiles and claps her hands together. Well, then thank you. And I suppose the lot of you have some preparation to do. Hmm?
We should get the god, Captain. He did say he was going to join.
Yes. Put that lazy bastard to work. It's his fault we're in this mess anyways.
I hardly think that's
Yeah.
fair.
I don't think that's fair. He had 3 guards, and they couldn't keep track of one dead body, and you don't think it's fair.
Well, from the sounds of it, it sounds like we didn't properly kill it, so maybe the thing got up and killed them. I don't know, but he wasn't even there. He was with me, saving my life.
But he's in charge, and his guards are slackers. Therefore, the responsibility falls on him.
Yeah, can't expect the guards to be very adamant about doing their jobs if this is how they're treated all the time.
They'd be treated better if they actually did something. The one you tried to pay to help the child simply just told him his mother was dead, did he not?
Well, of course, there's, always going to be some bad apples in the bunch.
Exactly, and they're always in the way of everything. Research, good times, all the like. Like, by all means, what does it mean to be drunk and disorderly in public?
feel like it's rather self-explanatory there, but all right.
Are you saying me, the high mage here, can't understand what it means to be drunk and disorderly? You don't think
Probably.
I'm aware of my state of mind at any given time?
Well, considering the state of mind you were in when we first were acquainted and introduced to you, no, that would not surprise me at all, actually.
She kind of crosses her arms and looks at you. And what does that mean?
You were not in a state befitting your station, madam.
Oh, befitting my station. And what is your station? What is it
Hey,
that you do?
hey
I
Hazel, I think you should let this go.
not really sure that I should right now, Cobby. I think I am in quite a mood to keep going on with this. I am butler to House Baracus of the island of Ubea, more formally known, or less formally known as Scale Isle, the personal manservant of Lord Aethelwulf himself. That is who I am and who I serve. So yes, I know a little bit about stations and proper etiquette, and how to carry oneself in public.
Oh, I see. You're one of those uppity uptights who thinks that there's certain rules and figures that we have to follow and blah blah blah. Your type are always the ones who get in the way of progress, of creativity. That's the issue with society, you know. You should be more free-spirited.
Or perhaps you should learn how to conduct yourself a little
Well,
better.
I think you all better get going now before I blow this man up. And I will. I'll do it. I have enough drinks to do it.
Yes, I bet you have quite enough drinks to do it, don't you?
Well, she kind of looks at you, Thorin.
We're leaving.
I suppose that's for the best. She kind of picks up the leftover fur and walks back to her desk. Immediately grabs a big bottle of liquor.
As he's walking out. Don't lose yourself in the bottom of that one this time.
Don't lose yourself at the end of my fireball.
As Thalrin's walking out, he'll take out the blue scale and put it on like a desk near the door. For your help.
Thank you, Thorin. You're always such a sweetie.
He'll head on out.
What's your order of business, fellas?
Akabi would want to go talk to Eddie about procuring a silver dagger and some arrows.
Thanks, Addict. What's going on, dude?
Rest of you?
I guess Thalrin's pretty much on business, so he'll head to, I guess, the guard barracks and try to find the guard captain.
You're looking for the guard captain.
Yeah. I am in no mood to play games.
I'm kind of torn. I kind of want to go with Kabi because Basil was told to, get a weapon. But at the same time, he doesn't trust Thaurin to go deal with Cortez alone.
We could do both as a group, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind waiting. That's fine.
Yeah, we agreed we'd stop splitting up. Let's stop splitting up.
Aw. Well, where are you guys gonna go first?
The market's closer, right?
Eh, sort of.
Probably makes sense to go for that stuff before we go to Cortez. He'll probably just be like, cool, let's go and fight this thing now. Forget your shopping.
Yeah, this is kind of
True.
man Cortez is.
Market it is.
Have we used all of our healing potions at this point?
Have you guys?
Yeah, mine is gone.
Same.
I don't remember having one.
I think Amelia gave everybody one.
Oh yeah, then I used it. because it's not in my inventory.
Yeah, maybe try to get one as an emergency because we have one healing spell.
Well, Etty it is.
I'll be right back. I need the restroom.
All right. Mysteries, mysteries, mysteries.
Basil going to town against a lady of station? Oh boy.
Never thought I'd hear it.
He's got expectations for nobles.
Yeah, he gave her the benefit of the doubt at first, but when she continued to, not live up to her station, felt like he had to say something.
And defending Cortez, no less.
Yeah,
Ooh.
and the guards.
Ooh.
Well, yeah, they've done more to save him than anyone else here.
Wow. That's fair. That's fair.
That's wild.
I want to call it character growth, but I'm not so sure.
He's not the one who was fighting with the guards to begin with.
That's true. He has been rather compliant.
Now we're tossing it on Thaurin. Now, you were with me a second ago, going back to back with the captain. Now you just turned on me.
It's true. You guys did berate the captain. Yeah.
That was before he saved Basil's life, though.
Wow. Understood. I mean, it's not like you almost tried to fear me, cause me to have fear or anything.
Hey,
Yeah, that's cool.
accident.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back. And here we find ourselves heading to Eddie's tent, where he's looking at you. Well, you can't really tell he's looking at you, but his veiled face is looking at your direction as you approach the tent.
Heyo, Eddie.
Well, if it isn't my little buddy.
I'm looking for a few things. Hoping you can help me.
You've been looking for a lot of things recently. I was expecting you to come by the shop earlier for that helmet.
Oh, did you find something?
Well, I can easily find a helmet. The comb, give or take a few days.
Yeah, the comb. I remember the comb. Well, hey, actually, wait, let's do that first. Basil, come over here.
Yes, sir. I'm here.
See, I was talking to Eddie here about finding you a helmet to protect your noggin. What type of helmet would you like? He says he can find it easily.
A helmet? I don't think I need a helmet. I think I need some sort of sword or weapon. At least according to Midmar, I need a weapon.
But you got those blasts, those like you throw your hands out and something flies out. But you have nothing to protect yourself.
Well, yes, but that doesn't really do much for me in the, when things get up close. You see, that's actually a bit of a hindrance. What if the magic goes away? Wouldn't I be able to do something otherwise?
Oh yeah, I guess that's true. Eddie, do you have a sword? A human-sized sword?
Human-sized sword. Can you use a sword, lad?
Well, perhaps a short one, yes, or even a dagger. Something simple, yes?
And I definitely have a dagger. Kind of reaches into the tent and flings it into the desk in front of him. Desk, table, stall.
What about a silver one?
Yeah, that was what I needed. Silver dagger and some silver arrows.
Silver dagger and silver arrows. Ah, for real?
Yeah. Yeah. Why? I wouldn't crack a joke about that. This is serious, Eddie.
Ah, well, I don't just have silver weaponry. I feel like my accent has changed for Eddie like 6 times. But this is the voice I'm gonna stick with for Eddie. But I could give you some silver dust, and you can use it for the alchemy required to make a silver weapon.
Oh. Okay. Well then, Thaurin, you can help out with that, right?
I am not an alchemist. Cassandra would be your best bet.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. So get the silver dust. Oh, you sold Cassandra some strong wine, right?
Yes. Yes, she was rather insistent I give her a discount, but no. We don't do that. Not for the talls.
No, never for the talls.
Sorry.
Okay. So the silver dust. How much? How much silver dust to coat a dagger and hold on, give me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 15 bolts.
200 gold?
Oh. What about just for the dagger?
100 gold.
Oh. And how much for the wine?
20 gold.
Oh. He's just gonna like open up his like coin purse and just look around. That's like everything I have.
Yes, and that the silver dust and the wine will be everything you have.
Well, if
What
we
do
if
you-
we do this, we'll get our money back. Yeah, the city will pay us for doing a service to them.
Let's wait on that, Kabi. We cannot trust the city. What about potions? Healing potions, to be specific.
How many do you want?
How many do you have?
I have about 8 in stock.
How much?
For 8, 400 gold.
What about for 2?
100 gold.
Wait, eight's 800 gold, but two is 100 gold.
8 is 400 gold.
Okay. I'm gonna look at the party. Do we have money like this?
I've got 70 on me.
Yes, I have about the same.
I have 144.
Have about the same as them. We could perhaps. Uh, we can each buy 1 potion, it would seem, and if you want this dust, Kabi, I suppose you could do it, but I don't believe you'll get as much as you hoped for.
How many days did Cassandra say it would take to silver a weapon? Couple?
I don't believe she said. She just said it would be a process involved.
Hmm. Yeah, that's fair. Um, you said Cassandra's an alchemist or a mage who could probably do alchemy, right?
Maybe.
That is
She
what she
probably
said.
has some healing potions that she would perhaps want to trade for some wine.
You could try. I think her mood is a bit. And he'll look over at Basil. Soured.
Well, I won't take Basil with me. In fact, I'm sure her and I could do a little bonding over talking about Basil.
His eyes just kind of narrow in your direction.
I'm for the see if she'll give me something, potions or the like. You did upset her greatly.
Yes, well, she deserved it.
No, I'll hold off on getting the silver dust copy, but I will take one of those. Some of the wine. Is it 20 gold?
Yes, it's 80 gold.
What?
What?
No, you definitely said 20 gold.
Yes, until I overheard you saying you were going to use it to sell to Cassandra for potions to not have to buy them from me.
Kami's just gonna laugh. Yeah, fair play, fair play. Ah, I'll pass today, my friend.
Tell you what, Kabi, you do something for me, I'll throw you a favor.
Oh, a job. Ooh, what can I do for you? You've never steered me wrong until this literal moment, now that I think about it.
I'm still ironing out the details, but I'll get back to you on that.
Yes, because the last job you had Cobby do went so well.
Hey, none of us died. I died later, but that wasn't because of that.
You were very nearly arrested. In fact, you were arrested, and it took the intervention of Amra to get you out of there.
No. I wasn't arrested. I was being arrested.
Yes, semantics.
It would be nothing like that. He wouldn't have to steal anything. And honestly, the first time around, I only asked for a copy of the ledger. Didn't ask for the ledger itself.
I don't know how I would have been able to get you a copy.
Well, you told me that you had it, so I assumed you'd know what you would do.
I'm confused. How would I have gotten you a copy? It's a giant book. I can't copy it.
And he just shrugs.
Well, no harm, no foul. I didn't end up arrested. The book is back in that guy's office, and the guard got richer because of it.
Yes, but now you can't even go into the tavern that is owned by Callum Hesh himself, one of the, most prominent figures in the city.
Well, what? There's other taverns, and we're only here for like 5 more days.
Don't sell yourself on Calabash. He's not that great of a guy.
See, listen to Eddie. Eddie's smart. He's worldly.
His business practices are quite beneficial for him, but not great for the working class underneath.
Oh, really? So this guy is also an oppressor. See, I was doing the world a service by taking from him.
Yes, this coming from the damned vendor that just raised the price immediately because he overheard our conversation. Yes, let's go with him.
Well,
Well,
I'm gonna lose out
that
on some money. I gotta earn it back somehow.
Yes, you seem like the
Yeah,
most,
and that
most
was
ethical of
between
merchants. Yes.
but that was between a merchant and a customer. It's not like he's oppressing the working class trying to make a quick change. It's just him here.
Kabi, you are the working class, and he's taking advantage of you.
I'm not the working. I don't work.
He's also my friend.
Yes, we're friends.
As someone who swindles people a lot, how much of a swindler is this guy? Like, how skilled, how oily salesman is this guy? Like, is this a merchant that's gonna throw us under the bus for coin?
Wow, that's kind of hard for me to even describe.
Does it look like he would do Kabi harm through a deal?
Hobby? No.
Okay.
I like that answer.
He did also refer to other people as the talls, so I guess I have my answer.
Hee
Although
hee.
Holo is not that tall.
I'm short.
Although
So,
maybe anyone above 4 feet is tall, technically. Anyways, I'm done with my question.
So, Ezzy, if I owe you a favor, you'll give me some wine or the wine and silver dust?
Tell you what, I'll give you the silver dust, but you have to pay for the wine.
Still 80 gold?
I'll drop it to 50.
Eh, silver dust, 50 gold for the wine. Yeah, okay. I like that. Let's go with that.
Great. Don't worry,
Commission
this
was
job is
50.
not stealing.
Wonderful. Although I am a very good procurer, pro- acquirer of things.
Yes, very much
Fire,
so.
huh?
How do you say that damn word?
Procure.
Procurer. Okay. Yeah.
This is the only blend I have, so don't lose it. I won't have any more.
Well, I'm about to go straight there from here, so I doubt I'll lose it along the way.
Well, you never know. There are pickpockets around these places.
What?
Pickpockets?
Pickpocket?
Surely you know what a pickpocket is, Kabi.
No.
Well, it's when someone puts their little hand in your pocket and takes something that's yours.
You. Well, I guess you could just steal things straight from people's pockets. I mean, acquire things straight from people's pockets as well.
Exactly.
Usually, I just wait till they go to sleep.
Well, that's the safer route, but some people they like to test their skills on those walking around.
Tommy's gonna immediately start looking around the market.
Gabi gets a slap upside the head.
I'm just taking a look around, trying to see if I could spot any of these pickpockets.
At least put on a mask so you don't implicate us again.
I'm a 3.5 foot tall dragon person.
I don't know. Put on a black mask that
You can
has
wear a
a
veil like
just
me.
that.
Yeah, do you have like a cloak and veil that I could for sale as well? Doesn't got to be the white you're wearing. That doesn't seem very sneaky.
No, sorry, these veils are only for members of the group.
Yeah. Okay. Well, do you have a black cloak for sale?
Uh, not me. The tailor, maybe.
Taylor. Okay. No, another day. I'm gonna hand over the 50 gold.
Always a
I'll,
pleasure, Kabi.
I'll take one of your potions.
Sounds good. Puts the potion out in front of you.
Yes, I would like to purchase one as well. They are still 50 gold. Yes.
Yes.
Very good. Very good.
I'll give you a discount if you tell me a little bit about where you came from.
What?
Oh, I forgot about this. Sorry.
What sort of discount and what sort of information are you searching for?
Well, and he kind of climbs up onto the market stall to stand to you eye to eye. You're very unique, aren't you? You look human, but and he takes a big sniff of you. You don't smell human.
Also kind of like pulls his jacket a little tighter and buttons up the top button and everything.
That's rather personal. I smell, but don't smell like you. Well,
If anything, you smell closer to being Kabi.
Well, I do hail from Ubea, if that is what you mean.
No, I'm not from Ubea.
Really? How did a kobold end up way out here, not in the mines of Ubea?
Well,
Excuse me?
Excused? You're excused. I'm sorry.
Kind of a rude question to ask why a slave isn't with the other slaves. He's free, like me. That's leave it
Dear
at that.
God's call. He's asking me the very same questions. But you don't find it rude from him?
No, I don't.
Uh-huh. And again, not slaves.
Flipping hair.
Anyway,
well, to say the least. No, I'm not from Ubea. I'm from for the east, here on the midstripe. And yes, there are kobolds around here. You'll actually find a few of my compatriots just like me, part of the group, selling things throughout the lands.
that's rather fascinating. I had no idea there were kobolds this far away from the island. Well, I guess to answer your question, I'm not human, I suppose.
He narrows his eyes. Want tea?
Narrows his eyes back.
Perhaps.
Very interesting. Kind of gets down off the stall and walks back behind. For you, 40 gold.
I tell you what, this line of questioning has made me uncomfortable. You can keep your discount. I'll pay the 50.
Suit yourself.
Kind of looks back to the rest of the group.
Are we finished here? I would very much like to leave now.
I will say this to anyone around here. I do not wish to use a stolen comb. Okay, I'm done.
All of my products are legitimate, thank you.
Hola pretends she didn't hear.
Yes, I'm sure that they are.
Cortez?
I'm gonna go back to Cassandra.
Oh, start on the silver process immediately.
Yeah. And if it does take a little while, why not waste any time? But y'all can go ahead. I'll meet you at the barracks.
We'll be headed to the church.
Okay, the church.
So, Asshole and Polo, where are you guys going? Cortez?
Yeah. Well, I'll. Thalrin's going with them. Sorry if I didn't make that clear. Thalrin's going with them. He was saying that we'll meet at the church because that's where we're all head after we get Cortez.
Oh, I thought you said you're going to church. That's my bad.
No. My apologies.
Yeah, Cortez, I guess.
Make our way to Cortez. You find yourself at the guardhouse. And before you can even open the door, all you can hear is Cortez yelling in the distance inside. All you hear is, By the love of all is Calato, if it's not one thing, it's another. Every day something is happening. I just don't get it. I I should quit. I should quit. I should just be a drunk just like Cassandra.
Well, now that seems a bit excessive.
He says very loudly.
Kind of walks to the door, opens it, looks at you all. Oh, looks at Fowron. Ah,
Yeah, this is one of those times where Thalrin is just not really saying much, but he'll give him a glare.
well, how can I help you all?
That might be the question of how can we help you? Found the general location of the corpse of the monster.
Excellent. Are you heading on your way to slay it? Did you need my assistance?
Well, we are still pairing. There is a thought that the werewolf could have woken up.
Oh, excuse me. He shuts the door, and then you just hear an audible scream of frustration inside. Then he opens the door up.
So we are making preparations for one of our comrades to silver a weapon, and then we'll be ready. I don't suppose you have any silvered weapons in there.
Ah, no. But, you know what? I'll leave the killing to you all of the werewolf, and I'll just provide support.
Yeah, your shield will be plenty useful. Plus, who knows? It is under the town, underneath the church, roundabouts. But there is a thought that there are, could be other monsters down there. So I believe your sword will be useful regardless, silver or not.
Well, okay. Well, this isn't happening today, is it?
We'll get back to you. We're not sure how long the silvering process takes. Our friend with the sticky fingers, he's with Cassandra right now.
Well. Oh, Basil, was it? I
Yes.
wish to speak to you.
Oh, all right. What about?
Uh, Privately, if you don't mind.
He kind of
What is?
go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I would say he just kind of looks to the two of you and just kind of shrugs.
What is going on, God Captain?
Well, me and your 1T friend here had quite an altercation the other day, and I need to discuss something with him about it. It'll be quick, I promise.
In your head, you hear, Basil, you hear, make sure to give us all the zesty details, yes?
Just a slight smirk and an almost imperceptible nod.
Well, after you.
Very well. Hopefully this won't take too long.
Kind of walk into the room.
Kind of closes the door behind him and sits you down. Coffee?
Sure. Yes, thank you.
I'll be right back. Kind of rustles off away and comes up with a nice warm cup of joe, places in front of you. So, this 1T we ran into the other day, you didn't know him at all, did you?
No, not personally. I can't say I know any Yuan-Ti personally. Why?
What about the goblins? Have you ever interacted with them before?
No. Rather strange questioning. No, I've never interacted with goblins.
Well, you see, Basil, I'm having a bit of a rough situation here. I think I've lost, I don't know, 6 of my guards in the past few days, and we're adding another one on this very morning.
Another one missing.
Yes, one patrolling the walls towards the eastern gate where we exited. It was left with a very terribly written letter saying the warlord wants us to relinquish the snake to him.
The warlord one. What the hell does that mean?
I don't know. You said your one T are serpent like, snake like, right? So I assume it means you.
I suppose that's a bit of a stretch, don't you? I mean, there's other snakes and snake-like creatures and serpents, and I'm not a snake.
Don't know what to tell you. Kind of scratches his head. Obviously, I would not relinquish you to anything. That would just be inhumane. But at the very least, I figured I should warn you that this warlord is after you.
What the hell's what you want with me? I'm nobody. I'm a servant.
Don't know. I just know that I keep losing good men, and respectfully, the sooner you all leave is probably for the better.
All right. Well, very well. Thank you for the warning. We are planning on leaving within the next couple of days, I believe. Like 3 or 4 at most. Um, to be clear, this last guard this morning, he was taken from the walls, and there was a note, so he was just absolutely kidnapped then.
He wasn't necessarily on the walls, he was patrolling outside, but you know what I mean. His body was found by the wall with the note.
Oh, well, that's... Not sure if that's worse or better. Well, not entirely sure what you want me to do with this information, aside from be careful. Hopefully you're not asking me to investigate this.
Investigate it, don't investigate it. I don't care. I'm merely passing you a friendly warning as a comrade in arms, so to speak.
Oh. Okay, and Basil kind of like actually seems almost complimented by that. Never really been called a comrade in arms before. Eh. Well, thank you for your warning and caring enough to even warn. I will certainly be careful.
No problem. Despite what Cassandra might say, we're all not all just a bunch of nitwits out here. We're human beings.
You don't take anything she says too close to. Don't take it too hard. She's she's a drunkard.
Yes, yes. Normally I'm good enough to ignore her, but it's too much going on these days.
Yes, I understand. She should certainly take more heed and care in these matters. This is unbecoming, to say the least.
Someone gets it. Well, as I said before, be safe, Basil.
I will try, and thank you again, Master Cortez.
Of course. I'll be waiting for when you all need my assistance with whatever took this wolf corpse.
we will certainly return when we have more information and are prepared for, well, the hunt.
Hunting used to be so much simpler back in the day.
I must be honest, it was never something I truly appreciated, and still really don't, but those the times are calling for it.
Well, y'all walk different paths of life.
You're not the first person to say that to me in the past few days.
Oh?
Yes, yes, a few people have mentioned that I am from a very different walk of life than these others. Not sure if I should take it as a compliment or an insult, but it's been said.
I wouldn't take it as either. It's more like a just statement, a truth. We all walk from different cloths.
Yes, yes, I would say we do. Well, anyway, if there's nothing more actually, would you, apologize for asking this, would you happen to have an extra dagger laying around that you don't need?
A dagger.
Yes, it's been brought to my attention that I should probably have some sort of weapon on my person in case, magic fails me for whatever reason. I'm still very new to this whole magic thing, so I could absolutely understand it failing me.
Oh, it's definitely a little new. Sorry, definitely a little used. But he kind of reaches into his scabbard and pulls out a spare dagger. Yeah,
Oh,
garnish it.
right off your person. I appreciate. Don't mind the tarnish and such. I can certainly. I'm well versed in maintaining weapons and armor. I can certainly clean it up and make it more useful.
Well, it's yours. You keep it. I have no need for it. I can always get another easily.
I thank you, Cortez. I will certainly attempt to take good care of it.
Right. Well, I'm sure we both have a lot of work to do. A lot of work to do.
Yes, yes, indeed. And we shall return when we are prepared. Thank you again, and good day, sir.
Good day. Yeah, he kind of just retreats to a different office, points to the door.
And Basil will head out and meet up with the group.
Well, what did the scared captain want this time?
To actually give me a bit of a warning. Apparently one of the guards was found dead this morning. Yet another one. Really odd times for these people. But apparently there was a note attached to this one that said, how did he put it? The warlord wishes them to release the snake to them. Not really sure what all that means. He seemed to be under the impression that they were referring to me, which I find to be a little bit ludicrous, but I don't know, I
They
understand.
did take one of your people. Well, you wouldn't call them your people, but still. They did take one of yours hostage. Stands to reason if they found out that you're the same, they would want you.
Well, I suppose, but I must say I do appreciate you understanding and differentiating. They are not my people. But I suppose that your logic tracks. I guess I will have to be, or maybe we will have to be a little extra careful going outside of the walls of the town.
You know, I find myself completely over this place this day. Perhaps we can just talk to Eric and leave a few days early.
I suppose we could discuss it with him. Must say, not everyone here is as bad as I initially thought they were.
There's hardly there's hardly anything here that is worth all this trouble. Between the dreams, the goblins, the undead, the werewolves, the useless gods.
God, when you list it out all like that.
The Griffinberry mead was pretty good.
Ah, yes. On the heels of telling someone that their sister was dead and turned into a wraith.
That did make it taste less good. Well, with a warlord outside of town, we might need that god as allies, unless we really get sneaky. But I guess we could grill Eric a little bit more as to why he wants to wait this long.
Yes, and I do want to point out just briefly, they have lost multiple guards on account of, well, us entirely in the past few days. Perhaps we should be a little less combative with them specifically.
I don't share your sentiments. I have not cost anyone anything. These gods are pathetic. They don't do much of anything, they don't help anywhere, and they can't seem to do a job to save their lives. The guard captain is, well, a bit better, but still just as inept.
Rather cold perspective there, considering they've had how many of them die in the past few days?
People die every day.
Yes, but this seems a little more intent.
Do you plan to take the weight of all the deaths on your shoulders, Basil?
No, of course not.
So then why worry about a few dead gods?
Because at least one of them had to do with me.
You don't even believe that you are this snake that the message was for.
No, I might not, but not even the god I'm referring to. But yes, that one could be accumulated as well, or attributed to me, I suppose. At least from their perspective.
Well, I think we should at least pick our battles then. I think this whole werewolf thing could be a thing from which you get your power from, Thal. And who knows? Cassandra owes you something. Do you think you could still gain something from her? So the quality of the town is up for debate, but do you still have something to gain from all this? Regardless, you have to wait around for Eric, so might as well keep busy, right? As long as we don't die. Again. Poor copy.
Yes. We should probably go and find him. With all of these creatures disappearing, best not to leave him by himself for long, I suppose.
Oh, you doubt his ability to stay out of trouble.
Yes.
Same. Agreed. Yes, let's get going.
Flipping.
We'll keep thinking about the whole goblin warlord thing. You
Yep.
better not turn yourself in, though, right? You're not going to do that, right?
Turn myself into a bunch of goblins? No, absolutely not. Not suicidal.
Oh, thank God. Martyrdom is the worst thing to deal with.
Why would I even consider doing that?
There are many interesting people in the world. I'm glad you're not one of them. In this way. You're interesting in other ways.
No,
Oh,
I'm
that came off as wrong.
I'm quite dull. Don't pretend that. Never mind. I'm not insulted. I'm very dull.
I could make you a pretty good swindler, though.
A swindle, you
Open
say?
offer, think about it.
Perhaps could be fun.
Weave honey words to get what you want. It is fun.
Flipping to Kabi.
I am Kabi.
You find yourself making your way into the library. And as you're waltzing in and open the doors, you run into Archibald.
Oh no.
He's standing in your
Oh,
way,
shit.
looking at you.
Hello. Hi.
You're a curious little creature, aren't you?
That's an odd response to hello.
Tell me, do you serve anyone?
I serve no one. I am a free kobold.
A free kobold. So you don't have a draconic master or anything like that? From wherever you come from?
No, I do not.
It's very odd. It's very unique. That's not what I recall from learning about your kind.
Well, you don't trust everything you hear about. We are a complicated people. But I am a free kobold, and I have business here, so if you will excuse me, I will be on my way.
Yes, of course. I don't mean to get in your way. I'm just curious. What is your business here in this town?
I'm just passing by with some friends, and we just find ourselves staying here for a little while. We're gonna help out with a little bit of a werewolf problem, and I'm delivering something to my friend Cassandra.
Oh, Cassandra's your friend. Interesting. Okay. Well, it's. I remember hearing earlier in the week something about a kobold stealing things. That would happen to be you. Hmm?
No, you see one kobold and you assume we're all thieves? No, not me.
Now, there's not many of you around.
How do you know? We're small.
Yes. Very perceptive.
Mm, Yeah, well, there's a kobold in the market. I'm sure there's couples in the slums.
Kind of kneels down, looks you in the eye, and says, "Oh, there's none of the slums."
Eh, I'm gonna take a step back. Oh, right. Okay. Well, I'm going to be on my way now, sir. If you will excuse me.
Hey, well, uh, safe journeys to you. Watch your step. Never know where you might fall.
And to you as well? Kabi's not sure if that's like a local saying or not.
He just gets back up, He walks out the library.
What does this guy look like?
Did I ever describe Archibald?
Robe?
I said what?
He has a robe.
Yes, a robed priestly fellow, a little bit of a gut, very short beard, bald headed, has glasses.
Sounds like a real twerp.
Yes, it does. Spring the spring of Kavi's step is gone now. He's very suspicious as he makes his way into the library and his way to Cassandra's office.
Probably gonna find you on the way to her office. He says, "Oh, if it isn't my favorite little kobold."
It was Cassandra, right? Sorry, cut out.
Yeah, Cassandra.
Okay. Hey. I have something for you, and I have a favor to ask of you as well. I'm gonna produce the wine from Etty.
Something to something. Oh, you shouldn't have. And she grabs the wine and picks you up a little bit and kind of swings you both around.
Oh, okay. No, don't like this. No, please put me down, ma'am. Please put me down.
Oh, sorry. It just got a little excited.
Yes, you do seem to like your wine.
Well, I happen to do. It helps with the creative process, believe it or not.
Oh, I have no doubt. I like the drink that makes your legs fuzzy that they sell in the inns.
In ale?
That's what people keep calling it, but yeah, ale, beer. I just like to call it the fuzzy drink. My friends know what I mean when I say fuzzy drink.
Yes, your friends. Most of them are nice.
Yeah, that Basil fella. He's a little too big for his britches, if you get what I mean.
Yeah, walks around like he has a stick up his bum.
Yeah, something like that. He thinks he's all height and mighty because he served Lord Aetherwolf.
I've even heard that name before.
Now, and you should be lucky for it. His kind, they remain in power by putting the boot on my people's neck.
She kind of looks at you inquisitively. You know, I like you. Share a
I
cup
like
with
you.
me.
Oh yes, most certainly. I have a question. I met somebody weird when I was entering the library, and to be honest, I kind of got a threatening air from him. If that makes sense. So
Fucking
I don't
yeah.
want to be alone right now, should I say?
Well, you're free to stay with me as long as you like.
Wonderful. And as I said, I'm giving you the wine, and I'm just asking in return if you could take some of this silver dust and coat my dagger with it. Did I get enough for just a dagger, the dagger, and the bolts?
It's just a dagger.
Just dagger. Okay, gotcha. And I was also wondering, do you happen to have healing potions? My friends and I, we're gonna go deal with that werewolf problem, and it would sure be useful.
Well, she takes a swig of wine straight from the bottle. Hmm. It's this fine wine. Yeah, sure, why not? I could probably brew up or have some healing potions stocked away somewhere in the office.
Well, let us go there, and while you search, I'll tell you about the man that I met.
Yes. Oh, hold on. And you guys go into the office, and she like goes and grabs a couple of glasses and pours you a little bowl of wine and says, "Yes. The man you met. Please go on." And she starts looking through her other shelves, trying to find some of the healing potions.
Well, I met him as I was entering the library. White robe, bald head, beard, and glasses. He asked me if I had a master.
Oh, Archibald. He's one of the priests, believe it or not. It's weird that he comes around these parts. I usually don't allow that kind in, but he's never really been a problem. He seems he has some curiosity into magic.
Well, his His manners could use some improving. It's rude to get down and speak to us eye level, talk to us like normal people.
Oh, he did that.
Yes, and his manners were found lacking, if I do say so myself, madam. Cubby's really trying to be prim and proper.
Did you take a sip of your drink?
Oh yeah, he's drinking it.
Give me a con save.
He's not that small.
Yeah, it's strong wine. You're drunk.
Cobby's like 70 pounds, maybe.
It's pretty small. It's like a toddler.
Yeah, I was about to say,
Yeah.
But yeah, you're drunk, but
And
she
he
goes,
said something. He asked if I was the one that like stole a book. I didn't, maybe, but when asked that, I got offended. Obviously, I get offended. He sees one kobold and he thinks we're all the same. So I told him that it could be me, it could be other kobolds. There's some maybe in the slums. Then he did something very odd. He said that he is certain there's no other kobolds in the slums. That's a weird thing to say. How do you know for certain that there's no more of my kind here?
well, I can't say for certain. Besides you and Eddie, I haven't met many. There's not many kobolds in this town. I don't think I've. You guys might be the only two that I've seen, or at least that I've recognized. But to say for certain there's none, yeah, that is odd. It's almost threatening. You can
Yeah,
see she's also a little tipsy.
that's what I meant. Yeah, that's what I mean. It was threatening, and it's just like you never know. We are small. We're very small, and we come and go. We slink around. The tall ones don't really know what to do with us, so we don't always announce ourselves. Hell, if I wasn't traveling in the company of my friends, I probably would have snuck in and out of this town without anybody being none the wiser.
You nibble on your feet, I see. But that is so. Did you tell him off? Please tell me you told him off, because I would have told them off.
No, you learn very quickly when you're my size. If you don't have the backup, you just politely nod your head, say "excuse me," and try to get the hell out of there.
I used to be just like that, but then I learned magic that would blow people up. Like I almost did your friend. No, for that guy.
Yeah, Basil. He has a deep down. He has a good heart when he's not bickering with his own head.
What does that mean?
Well, he talks to himself. It's fucking weird.
Oh, is he ill?
No, just crazy and stick up his butt and all.
Talks to himself. Has like a noble thing. It's all starting to make sense. Yeah, I should be less mad then. Maybe he does just need help.
Oh no, he most certainly needs help. He hasn't realized that he's like me, two individuals being oppressed by Lord Aetherwolf and his ilk.
This Aetherwolf sounds like a real jerk.
He is.
Like the nerve of that guy having servants and whatnot. What are we? How many years ago is this? Come on now.
I know,
How
really,
many
it's
years?
modern time. We should be able to all live under the sun, not have to toil away to make the rich richer.
Oh my god.
Exactly. You see, do you practice magic?
No, I can't say I've ever really thought of it. I just have this. I'm gonna patch my dagger.
You should, maybe you should consider it as one of these days. You have a very creative mind. You're a big thinker. It's perfect in the magic world.
I am a big thinker,
Yeah, no, exactly.
but don't you have to, read to do magic?
But yeah, what did you say? You can't read?
Yeah, no, we weren't taught to read. It's quite embarrassing. My friends don't know. I'm very good at keeping it a secret.
Poor Kami, I could teach you to read.
You can teach me to read?
Yeah, of course. At least a little bit. I don't know how long you in town for.
5 days. Can I learn to read in 5 days?
Oh, we can certainly give it the old college try.
What's college?
Something that you do after you've learned to read.
Oh, great! I'll go to college.
That's wonderful. You know, this place is a college.
Oh, it is. That explains all the books. So
Exactly.
colleges are where books are.
So to speak. He does pull out an old spell tome from one of the shelves, sets it on the ground, and flips it over. She says, "Are you ready to learn?"
Yep, ready as I'll ever be. And he's gonna take another swill of the wine.
She too takes a big gulp from the bottle. We'll flip over to the rest of the party.
Drunk kobold learning to read feels like a good short story.
Yeah.
Uh, so you guys are going straight to the library, or what's up?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, shall we go see what Cobby's up to? Or is that what we're doing actually?
Yep.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
thought
pretty
so.
much.
Yeah, gotcha. So library equals Cassandra. Got it.
Yeah, you guys make it to the entrance of the library. All seems to be in order. If you're going straight up to the office, you're clearly able to. You see, there's a lot more mages about in today, reading and writing and all the work.
Yeah, I guess head to her office.
Oh, Kabi, roll me an intelligence check. Say at disadvantage, honestly.
Oh no,
Yeah,
that's
it works
not
out.
bad.
Alright, you guys make it in, and you guys see drunken Kabi and drunken Cassandra looking over an old spell book, laughing as she's explaining words to him. And you can see Kabi can spell out the word fireball.
Valorant
My
does raises an eyebrow.
my friends, I'm in college and I'm learning magic.
He is in college and he's learning magic. Isn't it great?
Oh gods, help us all.
He's gonna playfully like throw out one of his hands and just go fireball.
Oh, please don't. I'll actually like
No,
wince a little bit.
no, Kabi, to actually cast a spell, you have to do it like this. And you see that she starts like actually doing some verbal components, somatic components. And you see a bit of fire spark in her hand.
Val, in your head, Holo telepathically says, "Does Copy have more game than you when it comes to flirting?"
Oh. Oh,
You get a slap
yeah,
on the
that
back from Holo, knowing that you can't respond.
that gives you a squint, closed eye squint. I can't even talk. Squinted eye stare. We oof. Yeah.
um, for one thing, I am so proud of you, Cobby. 2, Cassandra, don't blow our poor kobold up. 3, how long does it take to silver a weapon?
Ah, silver. Oh, right. I got enough juice in my system. She goes and kind of stumbles up with the silver dust in her hand, and Kabi's dagger goes up to this cauldron, starts throwing this.
Cassandra, are you sure you want to do this now?
My dearest, there is hollow She squints as she looks at you.
Yes, Holo. Yes, it's me, the wise wolf. Yes.
This is the absolute best time to do this, for I'm at peak performance and peak power.
Right.
I'm so serious. I could have pointed my wand, I could blow away half this town right now.
Yes, you're completely right. Go on then.
Sprinkle a little bit of this, a little bit of that in there, and then oh yeah, we have to heat it up. You see, she does cast fire bolts underneath the cauldron, lighting it aflame. Yes, yes. Let's sink the weapon in. Not too much. And then she pulls the dagger out quickly and sets it down and casts the cold magic over it, kind of hovering on. It. Says, yes, yes. Then she takes a bit more of the silver dust and starts flicking it in, and it's a whole bunch of alchemical nonsense. None of it makes sense to anyone except for maybe Tharon if he makes an intelligence check to care.
I will do so. Intelligence. Well, never mind. That tracks. He is upset.
It's just drunken swaying in your eyes.
Thal, I don't like what your face is telling me right now. Should we leave?
No, you should get closer.
Thal, I should teach you how to lie better.
Hmm. Just fold his arms and go back to looking.
And she does that, and she's still lighting things on fire. And it honestly smells a lot like smoke in here. And she goes, "Yes, and now it just needs to rest. Should be ready in the morning."
While she was doing all of that, could Basil have gone around the room and cast prestidigitation in two areas, or twice? Once, I want him to cast it on her chair behind her desk. Here, I'll link it. And soil the seat with just nasty caked mud. And then around the desk, I want it to smell just like old rotten fish.
Are you trying to be sneaky about this?
Yeah.
Oh, let's see. Prestidigitation is werewolves. Right? Give me a sleight of hand check. Oh yeah, you do that no problem. You guys do smell the fishly odor in the room, and whatnot, as she's going about doing her thing. She smells it too. And she goes, "Did someone poop?"
I just assumed it was a side effect of the silvering process.
It's so odd. It smells so weird in here. I need more wine. That's what I need. She kind of goes to some random shelf, grabs a random potion, drinks it, and turns into a chicken.
Sorry, what?
That's where on this session.
Hey yo. Oh my god.
How you guys feeling? I thought to give you less combat encounters this time around.
Oh, I'm loving it.
Yeah. Loving every minute. Basil, just saying, you're a traitor. Just want to throw that out there.
What?
Okay?
That
I
is
thought
rich.
we were.
That is
Yeah,
a rich statement
right?
from pals to PC.
Get the fuck out of here. I'm the traitor. Shit, at least everything I'm doing is above board. Everyone sees what I'm doing. Shit.
I clearly don't know what you're talking about. Okay, I told you about the dragon.
Yes,
Kami's
yes.
life isn't in danger at the moment. He's alive.
For now. Abby's like this table's version of Kenny from South Park. Always in danger of dying and somehow comes back.
Oh my god.
And just to clarify, I didn't BS that revival. That was a planned death and revival from me. So y'all know.
I figured as much.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, him walking into that particular time, I was like, yeah, this is. He got to do something, or he got to at least try.
It's like, what's a cool way to introduce Opod? Ah, yeah, like this.
Fucking traumatized Kami.
For the sake of the
Probably more
story.
traumatized Holo than Kami.
That's fair.
Yeah.
But he's learning how to read, and he's learning magic. What could go wrong?
Yeah, now that Kabi died and came back from death, he now wants to become an erudite. He wants to learn the arcane. Might not be too late to switch to arcane trickster.
Of course, you still have a job from Eddie.
I have 2 jobs for Medi. I guess a job and a favor.
Indeed.
Damn it, I still think I needed to ask Cassandra some questions.
Yeah, you should have. Had all that RP time. You didn't ask any questions. Come on.
But you had fun.
Shut it down. Good stream, friends.
Yeah.
Thanks for hanging
Now
out.
she's a chicken.
Yeah, now he's a chicken. Let me tell you, Kami.